Hello everyone, welcome on into the stream. It is Saturday, and what we do on Saturdays is we do a kingdom update. So the Shimmering Sand Citadel, that's going to be that big sand castle type city one fine day. However, we are here. Let me just turn the game audio on actually as well. We are here actually on Cadence right now because about a week ago, actually it was Sunday a week ago, that I founded this little secret hideaway here on Cadence because I wanted to have a deed where I could brand my horses, because I often go hunting and harvesting fruits and stuff here on Cadence. So it's always a pain if you die and then you can't find your horse. I mean, look at the size of this place, guys. Imagine just dying somewhere in the middle of the forest over there and then trying to find your body. And it's happened a couple times now, and it literally took me hours to find my body again. So if you, of course, have your horse branded to the server, then you can just check from the character window, and I can just show that for anyone who doesn't know. I'm sure most of you do, but if you go to manage animals, you can then give direction to your horse. Then you can find your body that way. So that was the main reason I actually founded the deed, or shall we say that was the main reason I started looking for a spot to place a deed. But the reason I chose this spot was because I managed to find lots and lots of zinc veins. And I'm going to need lots and lots of zinc to transmutate the dirt tiles on the kingdom deed to be able to terraform it. But anyhow, guys, let me just see who's all in here. So, hello Snowmane, Ayla, Rippins, Parser, welcome on in everyone, and of course those of you over there in the background as well. And Ayla, you were asking if I'm going to go to the slayings. I knew the slayings are today, but I don't think I will, because you know what? We have a lot of work to do here with finishing off this deed, and then I have to go over to Melody and see what the heck is up with the deed over there, because I'm telling you guys, it's been several days since I was there. About 3 days I did go and visit quickly to just make sure, you know, horses aren't dying and the crops aren't wilting. But I'm pretty sure things need quite like a sort of an emergency attention today, because one thing that does make me a little bit nervous is that just to make sure that the deed ratio doesn't go bonkers there. So, but what we're going to do today before we go over to Melody is, you can see basically that everything is finished. We've got, I finished my terraforming. Let's just look at the deed planner file actually. So let me just turn off the trees for a moment. So it's just a small deed, just a mini deed. And these three are the 3 zinc veins I found on this area, but there's actually more in the surrounding area as well if I ever want to expand, if I ever need more zinc. I really doubt that I will though. So originally, of course, this was just like a stone. I wonder if I have... Do I have actually the old file? Let me see the very first file. Did I save it? I wonder if I saved it. Nope, that was like an older... That was an older plan. I wonder if I actually have it in my downloads. Hold on. I want to see like what the land looked like when I started. Now, if Sunday, if last Sunday would have been the 29th, that means it's one of these files. What's this one look like? There we go. So it basically looked something like this. Well, obviously it was just all stone, obviously. So that one, hold on, let me see. Can we find an even older one? Let's go for... What about this one? There we go. That's better. So this is what it all started off as, guys, just like this hunk of stone. Then I started terraforming, I started surface mining this bit down to have like the deed token right there, but we started off like that. And then the goal, if we just go back to Kingdom Project, Deed Planner, and Secret Hideaway, then the goal was to go for something like this. Now that's without the trees. So the situation right now is basically we've got the house done, we've got the planks done. What's still missing, I've done the mine doors. I've also done support beams for inside the mines. Other than this one, we're going to have to make 4 support beams for this one. And I need to make, so what we're going to be doing today before we go over to Melody is we're going to plant trees. So, well, first of all, we're going to do the rest of the support beams. We're going to put down some rope fences. Then we are going to plant the trees. So once we plant the trees, it'll look all nice and lush. Well, obviously, you know, there's just sprouts in the beginning, so it won't look nice and lush yet. But at least it will look better than what we have now, which is just a whole bunch of dirt. and you know, something really cool about this location. So where I am right now is over here, right here, secret hideout. So when I come over to Melody from the west coast of Melody and I just cross over, at first my plan was to just like park the boat over here and then go by foot. But actually they have made a canal. The local people around this area have made a canal. So you can go by boat through here. There's a canal through there and there's a canal through there. And then I can just come up the road here. Well, this isn't a road, of course, but just the slope is enough for me to come up with my cart. So my ship is actually right down there. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. And then, of course, we're going to sail back over to Melody and see what the state of the deed is over there and just take care of like emergency stuff. So nothing as exciting as the unique slayings. It could be that if you're interested in the unique slayings, there might be some people streaming that if you want to go and see something exciting there. But yeah, I'm just going to be doing this kind of stuff today, unfortunately. And Parser, horse spotter, and self-appointed fire marshal. Fire marshal. What's the fire marshal from, Parser? Hello, Dreamt. Welcome on into the stream. And Dreamt, your chat confirmed you found my face on Google exposed. You seem to have nailed your avatar hair. Very good. Ah, well, I'm assuming, Dreamt, you probably found one of my older pictures from, like, you know, about 20 years ago. But yeah, I don't look very much like that anymore. But yeah, that's how, like, when I first made this avatar, I made it back when I did look like that. So that would have been a long time ago. But yes. So what do we need to do? Let's get started with support beams. Actually, I do have some of the whatchamacallits. Not the hoops, but not the rings, but the ribbons. Here we go. So we're gonna need, I think it's 4 that I need. So you know what, we're gonna grab actually and let's just do a tour actually of the house as well. It's nothing special, and I sort of have a little crazy system here because I sort of messed up with the spiral staircase, so I have to sort of come along the edge of the window to get up. If I want to, I mean, I can rotate it, but then I can't get out with my wagon, because the doors are on the same tile as the spiral staircase. But yeah, let's just enjoy this view for a moment. I mean, what a view, guys, right? It's like pretty much all around almost. And when it was winter and when the sun was setting, it looked spectacular. Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll wait for these views for when when the sunset happens again, and then you guys can really see like just how beautiful that view is. Yeah, the problem with this thing, guys, is because I I thought it was going to be like a smart cookie. I thought I was going to be a smart cookie and then put the double door here in the same tile as the staircase. That way I could reserve this tile for something like, you know, a cupboard or something, I don't know. But the problem is, and I think originally I had this spiral staircase. How did I have it now? Not like that. Let me just try counterclockwise. Not like that. Was it like this one? No. Not like that either. Cats, have you lost your mind? Okay, so this was the original plan, yes, because this makes sense. You come into the door and you can either go left or you can go right. But I could swear that when it was like this... No, there's something wonky about this, because then you get stuck over here. I don't remember. I honestly don't know. But I have to go along the window ledge like that, which is, you know, not the best thing. But at least I can get my wagon in here if I need to. And that's what we're going to actually grab now, because we're going to have to get all the materials and take those over to the mine. So let's just see here what we should load onto the wagon. So how is everyone doing today? And are any of you on your way to those unique slings today? Let's take that one since it has the ribbons. And let's look at the recipe at what we needed for this thing. Logs, shafts. Okay, I have some shafts here. Let's take that with us. And then I believe all the logs that I have. Hold on. Oh, there's the good ones. Good ones. We're gonna have to chop down some trees, guys. We are going to have to do that. Was there anything else? Shafts, logs, and then just the ribbons. Okay, so let's go chop down some trees. And it seems I have used up all of my logs on the other stuff, probably on the planks. And well, I do have some shafts that we can make those fences with later on, but I might need some more lumber. I see what you mean, Parser. So that's why you said that, because my balcony looks like a view from a fire watchtower. Parser, you guys. Okay, now where is my hatchet? There we go. And is there a sprout? No. Dreamt was asking when the slayings are taking place. You're going to be AFK on your stream, taking real listening. Oh, yes, you guys. I don't know, actually, Dreamt. People were linking them to me, but we could check on the forums, I guess, quickly. Let's see. Wurm forums. And if we just look at sling, let's see if we can find anything here. Actually, what we should do is go to the Northern Freedom Isles and then do, in this forum, slings. Oh. Now it's got a different set of options. Okay, this form slang. I wrote it wrong last time. So is it these two? Melody happening in 1 hour 44 minutes. Cyclops happening in 5 hours 44 minutes, and that's on Melody as well. So there's like 2 slayings on Melody in a few hours, guys. If anyone wants to go to those. I was at those public slayings a couple weeks ago, and I don't know. They never really interested me so much on the old servers either. So yeah, it was kind of interesting to go to those, but I don't know. I don't find them that interesting that I really would want to bother to go to all of them, to be honest. It is true that, of course, you can start to gather the scales and stuff for a nice set of dragon armor or drake armor, but I don't know. It just hasn't interested me that much. Okay, we have got to chop this down. And hello there, Crepid. Welcome on into the stream. Let me just actually give you guys the links for those. So the first one is here. And the second one is here. Hello, Donut. Welcome on into the stream. You're only 30 minutes late. Well, Donut, we haven't really done anything yet. I've just sort of talked about why I have this deed, what we're going to do today. So you haven't missed anything interesting yet. Beer. I don't think anyone said beer, Parser. Did? Oh, hold on. Maybe somebody in the chat said beer. Oh yes, we were. Let me just see if are there any sprouts. Yeah, that one's sprouting as well. Might as well grab the sprout off that. And you know what's a really funny coincidence, guys, is that so my very first horse market customer, Robbie Crusoe, he bought that first horse about a week ago on Melody, of course. And then it's such a funny coincidence because when I was working on my deed here, I saw this familiar name in the local, and it was Robbie Crusoe in the local. And I was thinking, like, my first thought was, of course, that, you know, maybe he came to see this, check this place out because he'd been watching my stream. But then it turned out that he actually owns the deed at the very top of the mountain, which he founded on the day that Cadence launched. So that was a really cool, like, coincidence. Such a small world in this game. So yeah, we have been chatting a little bit, and he said that none of the other neighbors around here. There's a couple other deeds. Actually, there's one just up ahead. There's like only a tent and a deed token, nothing else. And there's also another deed over there, but we haven't seen any of those neighbors at all. So I don't know what's up with them, why they're not playing. But then I have met the neighbors at the bottom of this mountain. They're really, really nice guys. We met them actually during the last, during the Wurm Roulette on Tuesday, and really, really, really nice guys. Seems to be a really, really nice alliance in this area in general. I was sailing through, and there were some local people, you know, saying hello and offering any help that I might need, and just really, really nice people in this area. So, and I have to say, like, psychologically, taking a little break from the Kingdom project, because I've been working on that like full steam now pretty much since the Steam launch. No, since the Melody launch. It has been kind of nice to take a little like mental break from that project, because it's because you know I'm a lone wolf at heart, who likes to just do her own little thing somewhere in a remote area. So, you know, after living my worm life for 6.5 years as a lone wolf, and then suddenly being sort of sucked into this situation where I'm not only in an alliance and, you know, with a group of people, but also working on this massive project. It's taken me from one extreme to another, basically. And I have to say, it was a very nice little mental break to have this, to make this little hideaway deed, and then, you know, get it set up. Just this tiny little thing, you know, a project that had a beginning, a middle, and an end. You know, it's not one of those endless projects. I mean, we're gonna finish off this deed basically today. And how often would you see that like in a worm you would finish off your deed, you know, within a week basically. So it's been nice to do that, because you know the Kingdom project, of course, it's such a massive project that's gonna last for years. We're not talking about months, we're talking about years. And so being able to work on something that is as small as this, that has a sense of completion for once, because you know you're not getting that feeling of completion with the Kingdom deed at all. It just feels like you're only just getting started, so it can get quite like not overwhelming, but how can I say, because you know people, we love to be able to complete stuff, right? I'm especially that kind of personality, that I need to be able to complete things, whether it's achievements or you know, projects. So it's so cool that we're gonna actually complete this today. Okay, now we need to gather up this lumber, and I'm sure all of you know exactly what I'm talking about. My island over on Xanadu is also this kind of like eternity project that just, sometimes I wonder if I'm ever actually going to finish the initial dream that I had with that. Hopefully. Okay, now, I'm not going to touch those apple trees because they're pretty useless anyhow for what we need to do. Okay, so this is going to be a little balcony, so you can sort of sit here in a chair, enjoy the beautiful view. I mean, my God, what a view it is. So here we have our zinc vein, and we just need to put support mines on these two. I think it's 2, isn't it? Or is it? No, it is 2, yes. 2 and 2, so 4 in total. So they don't go, oh, you know what? You know what we're going to do? We're going to keep this thing out of here. Or maybe we will put it in here, but just sideways. So it's not taking up all that space. Good. Do I actually have... It could be that my... Is my lantern out of... There we go. That's better. So, let's see, we need, and also let me just check the kilogram amount for the support beams. So logs that need to be 18 out of 24 kilograms, so I would rather spare, because we're going to be needing a lot of shafts, so you know what we're going to do is we're going to make those logs into, we're going to take some shafts off them before we use them for the support beams, just so that we can save those shafts. I mean, since the logs are 24 kilograms and all you need for the support beams is 18, why waste the extra wood when you could grab some shafts off that, right? Shafts or planks. But of course, we don't need planks anymore, only going to need shafts. So Let's just grab those, and then we will carve out some shafts before we use them. Hello Arno, welcome on into the stream. Arno, are you going to be going to the slayings? We were talking about them earlier on here. Dreamt is so much the same. A lone night owl. Yes, same here, Dreamt. Parser. I have my enemies. I have my enemies. Believe you me, I do. Let's see. So that takes it to 22 kilograms. So it's like each shaft is 2 kilograms. So we can still grab some more until they go all the way down to 18. And Donut says, stretched and delayed feeling of achievement and gratification. That's what you constantly feel because you're on these 23.4 projects at the same time. And Parser is very guilty of being the personality for which the adage stop starting, start finishing was made. You're great at starting, terrible at finishing. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the funny thing is that in my art projects, that completely describes me. Like I have so many art projects that I've started, and then I sort of, it's like you get to a point where you conquer the thing that you wanted to do, and then the rest just feels like boring stuff. So, you know, when you have like a new project in mind, whether that be something in real life or in the game, there's a certain thing that you want to conquer. And once that's done, like, what's the point anymore? But then, of course, you're left with all these like unfinished projects that would be really cool if you really finished them. But you sort of, it's too boring at that point. I totally get that. And Arno, you're going to be at both slayings. Nice. And Dreamt, when you wrote music in real life, you created many, many songs, but rarely finished them. Same with website and software projects. Yeah, same, Dreamt. Yeah, yeah. Man, maybe one of these days, if you guys think it would be fun, we could sort of go through looking at like my unfinished art projects actually from my hard drive. If you guys think that would be like interesting sometime. Okay, so now these are 18 kilograms, and then what are the starting objects for this? Shaft and log. Okay. Let's see. Here. Now we're going to need 4, so let's grab 4 logs and 4 shafts. Too little material? What? The log contains too little material to create a support beam? 18 kilograms. Why? What? Does anyone know what's going on here, guys? I mean, I have, of course, the full-sized logs, which I can use, but I don't get this at all. And Dreamt is yes, please, please, yes. Hello there, Delta. Welcome on into the stream. And hello, Dale Raced. Welcome on in. Oh, I do, Parser. I do have enemies for sure, because I speak my mind quite like directly, and you know, not everyone can really take that. So I do. And you haven't seen my streams for a bit, Delta. Well, welcome on back. Welcome back on in. Yeah, things are going well in Wurm, and what have you been up to? Hello, Petite. Welcome on into the stream. So starting log has to be full. Thank you, Petite. Okay, right. Okay, so let's start the... So maybe that's why it says 24... Oh, you're right about that. Look at that. I did not notice. Okay, thank you so much for that. Okay, so we'll start off with a full-sized one. Actually, we can just do 2 at this point because I can't fit any more. And we'll make the other 2 later on. And Creepy, you were saying that as well. And welcome on in, Creepy. And hello there, Yoda. Welcome on into the stream. Got a new mole horse. Oh, these are just some of my my speed horses from over from Melody. Hello, Zetron. Welcome on into the stream. Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah. Hello, how are you, Sergeant Scully? Okay, so we have 2 beginning. And so for those of you who've just popped into the stream, what we're doing today is we're finishing off this little miniature secret hideout deed that I have on Cadence, and then we're going to go over to Melody and see what is going on over there, because I haven't been to my... I have no idea whether I've sold horses. I have no idea if all of my crops have wilted. I have no idea if my animal ratio is going bonkers. You know, there's probably a whole bunch of new baby horses, and we're going to have to sort all that out today. So, let's see. Yes. And then we need 2 ribbons. Well, let's take 4 ribbons. Oh, we don't have space. Okay. Petite says, by the way, Kat, the reason why you can come down of your deed from this side of the mountain is because you were stuck and had to surface mine. Hello there, Joe. Welcome on into the stream. So, Petite, so do you mean the surface mined bit at the very bottom of the mountain? I did notice that there was like this sort of road going down. Like it looked like the start of a road, surface mining. I just assumed that the guy who... Oh, right. I assumed that the guy who lives at the bottom had done that, was maybe dreaming of making a road upwards. Actually, when I go down through there, I don't actually use that bit at all. I go through the forest because it seems to be a little bit more even. You were stuck, right? Wow. Well, that's definitely one way to get down a mountain, is just surface mine your way down. Okay, the ribbons, we can't get in them, but we can stick one of these ones there. So, Petite, what brought you to this area of... Were you like, what brought you to this mountain? Were you looking for a place to deed, or just like exploring, or how did you end up stuck on that mountain? Seems like it just can't. Okay, let's actually do the other one a little bit too. And let's put these shafts away for a second. And this can definitely just go right here into the wagon as well. What's our situation? Maybe we should tank up a little bit. Thank you so much for the follow. Stangom. I'll just call you Stang. Welcome on in. Stang, are you a Wurm player as well? So now, can we get those iron ribbons to fit in here? Let's see. Yes. Good, 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 good. You're not too late at all, Joe. You haven't missed anything yet. We've only just gotten started. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be finishing up, yes, actually finishing up this deed today. Believe it or not, a finished deed. And then we're going to mosey on over to Melody to see how things are going at the Shimmering Sands Citadel. So, Petite, you were on an expedition to find an abandoned deed, and you hiked all the way up to the mountain, but it wasn't there. Oh, I see. So, was it something that you saw the message in the event window that a deed had been closed down? I love to go finding abandoned deeds as well. Myself, I'm such a scavenger. But of course now on these new servers, you're not going to find that many abandoned deeds. Over on the old servers, they're like a treasure trove because, you know, you have all these veteran players who have been playing the game for years and years. And if somebody like that abandons their massive, you know, castle deed just filled to the brim with chests full of loot and enchanted weapons and tools and like crates and BSBs filled to the brim with all of these resources. When you find one of those abandoned deeds on the old servers, holy moly, it's like a jackpot. Of course, here on the new servers, any abandoned deeds you would find wouldn't be very special, but of course we're going to get to that point as well eventually. Oh, and also, you know, what's so cool to find on abandoned deeds on the old servers is like, because of course the you know, the Christmas gifts, these sort of like unique items that we've gotten over the years from Christmas gifts, Valentine's gifts and stuff like that, you will often find those as well on these like abandoned veteran deeds. So that's pretty exciting as well, because of course they're items you could never get otherwise. So yeah, it's really fun to actually go hunting them on the old servers. I haven't done any scavenging hunt trips here on the new servers at all, because it feels kind of pointless at this point. So we got one done. Let's just finish off this other one, and then that'll be two walls finished. And Joe, you have some ideas about ski. Can I take a look on the forums? Do you have a link, Joe, that you can give? So Stang, I see. So you're an old Wurm player. You were back in 2008 or so. Interesting. My goodness, that was a long time ago then. So did you so you played some Wurm back then, and did you then also stop around that time? Like, has it literally been let me just calculate this here. It's like 12 years ago. Has it literally been 12 years since you've played Wurm, and now you your interest picked up again? Parser. Recycling with dark cats. And Sergeant Scully, you love abandoned deeds. Yeah, they're so exciting when you find those. Okay, now we have 2 support beams. So let's just apply those to the walls. And it's such a satisfying, I mean, this is one of the most satisfying things when you reinforce these mine walls. I wish there was a little sound effect when you apply them that would just like enhance that feeling even more. Now we've got that. We know that's not going to cave down on us. And then that one. I've said this before, but I'll say it again. You know what I would really like? I would like it that, you know that kind of like that sound of pebbles like flowing down in the mines. I wish it was so that once you had like reinforced an entire area so that there aren't any walls that could possibly crumble down, that you would get rid of that sound when you're in a mine. That would give that feeling of, oh, now this is like a safe area. Let's see. So we need another 24 kilogram log over here. 2 of them, actually. 2 of these babies over here. And then we need 2 shafts. To get them started. So Stang, you played a few years ago. You stopped in around 2008. And never mind my son yelling there. They're playing some competitive game again. And you tried to play it a couple years back and learned how much you had forgotten, right? So yeah, Stang, this is a game that definitely like will haunt you in your mind. Like I definitely go off and I play some other games once in a while just for a little bit of a change. But Wurm is just one of those games that really sticks. You always like sort of fantasize about all the things you could do. So did you actually start playing again, Stang? Or are you just sort of like looking around to see what the streamers are up to and trying to get a feel on whether you want to start again? So they are over here. And then we need 4 ribbons. Parser. Well, that's true, Parser, but the problem is that I don't have the full power because at the end of the day, the problem is, so I could make all the sounds, all the graphics in the world. The bottleneck is the programmers. They don't have the programming people to actually put the programming side of things in. So, you know, that's going to need some work, you know, on like when that sound, they have to go through all the different scenarios. They have to consider all the different like sides of how that behaves. So, you know, it's not just a matter of just adding it in, right? And Stang, some of your best gaming experiences were in Wurm. Oh, so Joe gave us this link. Let's just have a look here. So what am I looking for, Joe? Any chance you could give me the direct link for what you wanted me to check out? Ski for the winter. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's see. Ski for the winter. Let's see. So, let me just zoom in a bit here so you guys can read this thing. So, is this your suggestion, Joe? Are you Neo Van Galen on the forums? And anyhow, this person has said, "Dear devs, we have snow, so we'd also need skis. Would be so amazing to use ski and race against other players. Craft plank plus with carving knife, unfinished ski plus ski edge, 2 leather strips, ski edge plus lump and hammer, or to make a ski edge, lump and hammer on a small anvil." So this person's really like thought everything out here. Different ski types from the different wood types. Just climb a hill and equip your skis and have fun. Beware, low quality breaks faster and you can hurt yourself. So I guess just the same controls as walking. Nice. Here's this screenshot I took when I was doing the marketing screenshots, and they've added like some skiing stuff here. I love it. Mountain Snow Academy Cadence. That's hilarious. That's gonna need a little like from me just because it's so cute, so well thought out. I love it. I love it. I don't think I've seen a skiing suggestion on the forums before, to be honest. And Stang, you have such fond memories of Wurm, and this is the first stream you have seen. Oh, I see. So how did you find my stream to begin with? Then we're gonna need 6 shafts in total. Yeah, Dujan, so you've been around for a long time. Have you ever seen a suggestion about skiing before in Wurm? And then one of these 18-kilogram logs. And the idea came yesterday. Yeah, it's brilliant. I love it. And so I'm just thinking, I guess the sort of visual experience would be the visual. Okay, first of all, like if we think about the visual experience of, you know, like when you see somebody in a far distance, and then the animation is not being used for the, you know, the farther models, and then the animals or the people will just sort of slide around. So it could be basically that the person sort of slides along the geometry of the land when they're skiing. And then, of course, the visual from a first-person view would be exactly like it is now. I mean, except if you look down, you could see the skis. So if I'm thinking about, like, technically, now, of course, I don't know anything about the programming side, but if I think about technically from what I understand, it doesn't seem like it'd be too hard to do technically either. Oh, I see, Stang. So my stream was recommended to you by Twitch, and you were like, oh, I have to check it out. Right, Stang. Excellent. Well, welcome on in. Glad that you joined us here. So, Stang, what other games have you been playing over the years? Because I'm assuming that you have probably like a very similar taste in MMOs like the rest of us. You know, we love the sort of sandbox MMOs. Although, you know, theme park MMOs like World of Warcraft can be fun to take, you know, when you just want to be entertained and you don't want to, you want to just do something like sort of more passive, shall we say, and just be entertained. Wurm isn't so much that type of game. It's more like a building and creativity and relaxing type of MMO. Yeah, Petite, I did have, I got that for the 4th action queue some time back, actually. I think I'm about halfway. I think my mind logic is now, was it 35? Mind logic 36.2. So on my way to the next dot. There, we finished, guys. Reinforced cave walls. So this is good to go. And we can move on to our next task. And the sun should be coming up. What is the time in Wurm right now? Time. It is 2 o'clock in the morning, so the sun should be coming up in a couple more hours, Wurm hours. So the next thing we should probably do is before we put down the, so let's look at the 2 things we still have to do. So the fences and the trees. So obviously before we put the fences, it'd be a good idea to put the trees, especially in these areas, so it's not hard to access them. So we shall just grab the one with the sprouts. I don't think it's in the wagon yet, is it? No. Okay, we'll go grab the crate that has all the sprouts. And we'll start planting. And then those rope fences are, thankfully, they're pretty easy to make, so So those won't take too long to make those. And another thing we're going to have to do today before we head back to Melody is we're going to have to make some decisions about what we're taking with us and what not. Which crates I'm going to leave behind. So will this fit in here? I don't think so. It will. Okay, good. Now we can just leave that over there. And actually, let's take the stuff with us that is for making the fences. Might as well take those with us as well. So there are the shafts. That one. Now what's the situation with these logs? Actually, you know, I'm not going to worry about the quality of the logs. We're just going to stick them all into this crate. And then we'll make that's the good quality. Not going to touch that. Yeah. Okay. Good. So, how about we start at well, let's start along. Let's have a look at the plan here. So, oh, you know what I have to do, guys? There's this one little bit that I have to terraform a little bit to get the dirt on it. It's missing dirt right now. So we're actually going to need a little bit of dirt. Let's do that as the first thing. It's going to be tricky. We might actually drop down and die a little bit as we do that. We'll see. Hopefully not. And all of this food, of course, that I took over with me is starting to see its last moments. And do I have my alcohol in my inventory? I do have a little bit of Viking's ginger beer. But it's not very strong, so actually using it to regain stamina has not been so efficient. So he's still working on his skills, but it might save us our life if we get into a situation where we're starting to fall down the cliff. Okay, now we have some dirt, and actually it's too bad that I already put the rope bridge here, because this means I'm gonna have to do a little bit of mountain climbing through down. Oh, there is a adolescent greenish huge spider. I don't want to be facing this guy when I'm on the cliff here, so we're gonna have to actually go and like fight this guy first. So actually we'll go down here and then I'll climb up the mountain in a bit. So I don't want him surprising me. That's right. You come over here, buddy. And I'm pretty sure she should be able to take down a greenish one pretty easily, hopefully at least. Let's see what you guys are saying meanwhile. And Parser, you do have a good point there that it is a way for players to move faster than walking, which unbalances PvE combat. Not to mention PvP, plus why pay for premium to ride a horse or cart when you can slap on a pair of skis and outrun them all? So, of course, it could be, Portia, that making skis is something that you need, say, fine carpentry for, that is over 20. So you can, you know, forget the premium problem there. And in general, just make it like equal to being on a horse, so that, you know, you have to put some work into being able to make a pair of skis to begin with, right? So Stang says Sandbox, creative survival strategy, MMOs and games are what you enjoy. Yes, we're same type of bunch here. And Petite Noelle, you're 0.13 away from getting 30 in Mind Logic. Oh, so close now, so close. Okay, now we're actually in a situation where I'm going to have to use some of that alcohol, but it is not going to be, let me just make sure that this is actually set to 1 gram. It's not going to be very efficient. What's the slope like here? 22. Oh, I don't need to climb. Cats, you can just walk up this thing. No need for the booze. Okay. Hello there, Saint 1979. Welcome on into the stream. And thank you very much about that comment about my voice. A lot of people do say that. I even, like, people have said that to the point where I actually looked into doing that kind of work, but it's not so easy. Not so easy from over here in Finland, because some of the services that, like Amazon has like a whole program for narration, and they don't actually, their system doesn't work in Finland at all. Only the US and Canada, I believe. That would have been super handy, where you can like do the work remotely for them. Good morning, Gawania. Welcome on into the stream. And hello, Dutchman. Petit, yes, always looking for a drink. So here's a neighbor, guys. I haven't seen this person though. So I don't know what their plans are, but they're going to be surprised the next time that they log on, and they're going to be like, whoa, there's like a house down there. Where did that house come from suddenly? And Petite, so do you live in the area? Like, do you know the locals here? So you think that that person stopped playing, right? So it sounds like you're sort of like familiar with the people who live in the area. And do I have my cotton on me right now? I don't think so. We're going to have to go into the... Go and grab my cotton. And just waiting for that sun to start rising so we can admire the view. Let's see. There it is. Oh, you can, we can see your forest from up here. And you're in the local alliance. Oh, I see, Petite. I see. So, let's see if we can figure out what your forest is. Once we get this healed. So, Petite, would your place be directly north, west? What direction? From my place. You're in I-21. Aha! And I passed by your place in the last stream. I see. I-21. Let's see. I-21. Right. So you're down here somewhere. And we did go down through there, yes, when we... This was our goal. No, it was over here somewhere, our goal last time. I forget now. Oh, it was here actually last time. Yeah, that's right. So that means... If there's the lake down there, so that lake is this one right here, and this is now facing west. That's north. So I-21, I'm imagining that's probably 21. So you're somewhere around these lakes over here. Somewhere in this area, perhaps. Okay. Now, no more spiders. So let's go and do the terraforming. And I should probably make sure that I leave all the heavy stuff here onto the wagon. Anything that I don't need to, that would weigh me down. We're gonna need a shovel though. Put all that stuff away. Keep the lantern. We definitely don't need that. $19 kilograms is now our weight. That's not too bad. And then we're going to have to do a kind of like crazy thing where we will dump down a little bit of dirt into a pile and then sort of shift it over. So what we need to do is we need, see those few tiles over there? I want those to be dirt. We're going to have to use the leveling to help do that, so it doesn't start like flowing down the ground. So let's just drop this as a pile and then just grab, well, we actually don't need too much dirt, you know. All I want is just one layer of dirt. And then over here, let's grab that pile again and then just move it over like so. This bit over here is actually what we need. And then if we grab one of these, now how the heck am I going to do this? I think I know actually. We're gonna have to do it the long way actually. So we're gonna have to start leveling this. And go sideways, I think. Like so. And then level in this direction. Let's grab one more dirt. And then level in this direction. Like so. And then start just moving this way gradually using the leveling. Now before the leveling possibility, which wasn't always there, doing this would have been like a real pain in the ass. Like I don't even know how the heck we would have done it. Maybe flattening, I guess, and then just taking away the stuff that we don't need later on. But this definitely makes life easier. So that's what we need to close up over there. Okay. Let me just get it a little bit of a breather here before we go forward so I don't start falling down. And Joe, no, so is there a rift on the new servers today? I wasn't aware. I was aware of the unique slings. I wasn't aware that there's a rift though. But no, I'm going to be focusing on these deeds today, I'm afraid. So, so the forest after the step straight ahead. Okay, we'll have another look in a second. Petite. Oh, on the old servers, no. Yeah, I'm not. I have to say the rifts. I've been to a rift once, and it wasn't. I would say the little mini rifts, the camps or whatever they were called. Doing those solo are fun, but the proper long rifts, they're just way too long for me. There. Oh, we could finish that one up as well. Let's just grab one more dirt here. Pretty handy, huh? This one right here. Perfect. Okay, that's done. Now, And there's a bear over there, but he doesn't seem to be very close. Oh, you need 100 rifts for completing the journal task, Du Jensen? Oh my god. Jeez, 100 rifts. Oh, I'll never get that done, ever, ever, ever. Okay, quickly up here before I run out of stamina. Whew. Now comes the planting part. So if we look at the plan here, I don't want to plant the orange trees too close here because we want this view to stay, if we go to the lower level here, we don't want the view to get blocked with the branches too much, right? So we're going to keep that part clear, but I want them to go all along the edge, these orange trees. Now, how many orange sprouts do I have, though? That's the question. Orange, 32. Okay. We'll start off with those ones. And then we'll just mosey on down once again. And we'll start planting them. And actually, you know what? This is a spot where I don't even have to worry. I mean, we can just walk down there, actually. Yeah, that's not too bad at all. So what we're going to do is we're just going to walk down here. Just going to let go of the climb and we'll just slide down. Yeah, this is fine. And I can probably regain my stamina right here, can't I? Pretty much. At least in this spot I can, yes. Okay, that's not too bad. I was kind of stressed out that we would have to really struggle with everything here. With, you know, keeping up with the stamina. I mean, I wish I had some good alcohol with me. Unfortunately, I don't, though. And you know what? Just to give them a little bit of a variation, let's just actually plant them naturally versus in the center. So they're a little bit, so they're not so uniform. And I should probably make a keybind for that as well. Hello, Knut. Welcome on into the stream. And Donut, you're just sailing a melody and you found a horrible looking deed shimmering. Yes, it is horrible. It looks awful. I know, I know. Okay, let's just, I assigned that to G and that should help us out a bit. And the sun is just about to come up. Donut. Was your deed also called a monstrosity the other day? It feels bad, man. Oh, I'm glad I'm not the only one. So what Donut is referring to is that, of course, the Shimmering Sands Citadel, which is eventually going to look like this, unfortunately right now it's just terraformed like ground and lots of stone and stuff, and it's just this lump of bad looking like land. And Donut is referring to the fact that when people sail past my deed over on Melody, they're like, man, that deed looked pretty bad. So Donut, why is your deed also a monstrosity then? It feels so good, guys, to plant these trees and get some grass, because of course the dirt doesn't look nice at all. You know what, Donut? Or actually, Dollraced, you were saying that too bad you can't put up billboards in front like they do at real-life construction builds. Well, Dollraced, you know, you're onto something there. You know what I should totally do is I should build some signs and just put them on the outskirts. that under construction, and I also should put some signs that there's a horse market, because it's kind of hidden behind the lump of ugly part. So show a nice picture of the goal, says Dalrice. So yeah, that's like during the daytime. Let's just look through these quickly. Was there the full screen? What was the next is page down? Okay. So here's just some screenshots of what we're going to be doing on the server of Melody. And you might be wondering, well, how is it possible that it's already built? So this is the one that is on the test server that was built for the purpose of the trailer. So this I just built with GM tools in a few days. But to build this in the actual game is going to take years and years and years. Some nighttime views as well. Yeah, it's going to be splendid. One of these days. One of these days. Oh, thank you very much, Petite. Yeah, you can see that city actually. If you look at the trailer, it's in a couple of shots in the end of the trailer. And drunken heretic Odin. And Joe thinks it's epic. Yeah. Well, the only thing is that to make towers this tall, you would need very, very high. I guess it would probably be paving to get the floors up that high. So there's going to be a lot of grinding with masonry, lots of grinding with paving. That's going to be that we'll have to do over the years. And Petite, you're going to try and make your 5x5 house look good for a start. Yeah. If you've just started the game recently, you know, that's how we all start. We start with just surviving in the game and building all the stuff we need. And then, you know, I mean, I've been playing the game for 7 years now. So by this point, you want to do something really, really epic and big, right? Oh, that's weird. I thought the sun was going to come up. And now it went back to nighttime. Remember that one time, guys, on the stream when that happened? When the sun had risen and we virtually watched the sun like plonked itself down back behind the horizon? Do you guys remember that? So it looks like it happened again. We just are sort of hidden from the sun right now. So here's a problem, guys. I'm going to run out of orange sprouts, it seems. But we'll start here at the bottom regardless. It happens often, Donut? The instant night today happens? Right. And Petite, you're officially moving out of your wooden shack to your marble house today. That's progress. Fantastic, Petite. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen like, of course, during those first weeks on the new servers, all we saw were those little tiny, humble wooden shacks, but we have seen these larger, more glorious houses start to pop up as people have managed to get their masonry up. They've managed to find the veins. Now, I wonder if I only had like, I wish I had the spyglass, because then we could try and see if we can see like an orange tree grove here to get some more sprouts, because I would really like to be able to get this finished, but we're going to run out of sprouts, guys. But let's at least plant these ones. Do we see, I wonder, those look like apple trees. I'm trying to see if I can see any like orange trees in the area. And Petite, you have some sprouts if I want. Well, that's very kind of you, but I don't want to bother anyone. And then you would have to send them one at a time, which would be such a pain. I probably need something like 100 sprouts or something like that, actually. So, but thank you for the offer regardless. We might just go out looking for some sprouts, actually. And what I could do, of course, is I could keep... What I could do, so I have my 2 alts with me here. What I could do is I could keep one of my alts behind. And then she could pick the sprouts from these trees in the future, once they've grown up a bit. And then she could plant more trees from that. I was really hoping to get like a finished look today, though. But yeah, that was a little bit optimistic of me. So how many do you have, Petite? Oh. So there's an orange grove at F17. Let's see. F17. Yeah, that is a little bit too far away, I'm afraid. Because, of course, Cadence is a rather large server, so even though it looks like a small trip on the map, that's actually... So if we look at F17, that would be nearly to the middle of the server, which would take hours to find it, I'm afraid, yeah. But oh well, we'll do what we can today and not get too stuck on that. You have 11 sprouts. Aw, yeah, that's not going to help too much, I'm afraid. But thank you for the offer regardless. The sun is coming up for its 2nd time now. Actually, I can get up here, I think. Let's try and get up here while we're planting, and I can regain my stamina. Yeah, we made it, thank goodness. Oh, you think this is exactly where you surface mine? So, do you mean up in this spot here? I did notice that there was some, like when I arrived here, there was actually some like stone shards. So was this recently, Petite? Do you think that those might have been like your old stone shards that I found there? Was it like in the past week? Oh, right. Aw, what a small world. That's cute. Little did you know at the time that that somebody would be coming to create a deed there only like a week later, huh? So we only have 4 more to go. And regardless, even if we got all of the trees planted today, it's still not going to look so swanky because, of course, they haven't grown up yet, so I won't worry about it too much. We have lots and lots of other sprouts, though, but we're going to be planting those. So maple trees, a few maple trees over here. That was supposed to be some more orange sprouts, and then just random trees can be planted up here. So yeah, we won't worry about it. Okay, this is the last of the orange sprouts. Yeah, for sure, Petite. Yeah. Well, I'm glad to, you know, what was kind of worrying me there for a moment was that I hope it wasn't somebody's like spot that they wanted to start deeding on. But I figured since there was nothing else except a few like stone shards that it was safe to deed. There we go. Now the sun is coming up. And I can show you guys the beautiful view from up here. Let's just try and get over to this spot. And then if we just go up, let's go all the way up to the house. And we'll go upstairs to truly appreciate the view from all directions. Oh, actually, not there. No, no, no. I forgot that I made a different type of balcony from here. Just turn off the... Let's go to first person view. Turn off the UI. And I think it's time for one of those things, guys. One of those... These things. Let's do the nice smooth view today. Just to take it all in. Okay, here we go. Let's start over here. Just take that in, guys. Look how beautiful. Look how beautiful it is. And so, Petite, you were saying something about just past the step area was your spot, right? So by step area, would that be somewhere over here? So that's step, right? And Stang, by the way, I meant to ask you that, of course, you saw Wurm back when it looked really, really bleak and really horrible back in the day. So how do you feel now when you're seeing Wurm look like this? I mean, it must be just amazing for you. And exactly there, Petite. So right over there. Nice. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I would have actually deeded the spot at the top, but since it was already deeded, this seemed like the next best thing. Okie dokie. Now, let's get back to reality. And if you ever want to put the smooth camera settings on, it is from settings, game, camera smoothing. Let's just put it down to there, which is something like the default, I think. There. Now, so we planted the orange trees down there. It looks like there's quite a few tiles to go, so we're just not going to worry about that. Then my next priority is getting the maple trees right in the exact locations that I wanted. So I think I have a couple of maple sprouts. I should, though. I have one maple sprout. Oh gosh. Only one. So which one are we going to choose then? I think it's going to be this one right here. We'll plant that one. And hopefully the sprout doesn't die. I can then grab more sprouts from it as it grows up. Let's just put those dirts away. So this one right here. Hello, actual Kool-Aid. Welcome on in. Very nice now? Yeah, it's gonna get only nicer as those trees start to grow in. And Petite, you live in a maple forest. Well, you live so far away though. I don't want to bother you. Let's just see if there's I mean it looks like a short distance, but I know that's actually a longer distance. Let's just see if we can see any maple trees here. I think that's a maple tree. Let's see from the other side. I only need a couple. I was actually surprised. I thought I had more maple sprouts with me. Do we see... There's a maple tree over there, and there's one down... Oh no, are those maple trees? Maybe those aren't, actually. I thought the bright green ones. There seems to be several. Well, let's... You know what we'll do? Let's grab a horsey. And let's just go and try and find a few maple trees. So we're just gonna unhitch this brown one and take it with us. And I have sickles as my weapons, so we don't have to grab the sickles separately. And let's just go... We'll start from down here and we'll go downwards and see if we can find some maple trees to harvest for their sprouts. Aren't those maple trees, guys, the bright green ones? I believe they are, aren't they? Yeah, Stang. So it has, it's really come a long way, hasn't it? So Petite, I'm only gonna be planting like just a couple of maple trees. So I think there's like 3 of them. Just only 3 is all I need. So I'll just go. You don't have to worry about that. I'll go and see if I can get some off those that we can see nearby. So don't you worry about it. I appreciate it though. And as for the rest of the sprouts, I have tons of the rest of my sprouts that I brought over from Melody. So let's go over. Where the heck did we see it again? There's one over there at least. Lots of apple trees, which seem to be flowering. There is a maple tree. Now, fingers crossed that it has a sprout. Nope. Okay. Well, we'll keep on going downwards. There's a couple. And interesting now seeing the deed from over here, by the way. I can imagine once the trees come in, it'll look just fine. Shriveled. I saw a second one. Where's the second one? There's one down there at least. That bright green foliage. Where'd it go? Here. Overaged. Was it, guys, do you remember if you Is the overaged, like, taking it out of overaged, is that only for the nuts and the berries and stuff like that? The pruning, like, or will pruning, so here's my question. If you prune a tree, is there the possibility to get a sprout after that once you bring it out of overaged? I'm not sure. Parse, you're laughing so hard. Yeah, I mean, yeah, so there wasn't any sprout. It would be different, Parser, if I needed several of them, but since I only need a couple, I don't want to bother anyone. I mean, it would be different also if Petite just lived right next to me, but okay, what about this one? Where'd it go? Here. Sprouting, yay! We got one. Oh, I see. So it makes it, it's useful in that regard that it makes it very old and then it's sort of able to sprout, right? Okay, but that's not going to help us today, of course, so we'll just keep on looking. Do we see any red trunks? Tree trunks. There's one. Shriveled. Darn it. Oh, thank God this Cadence land is so easy to ride along. Such a lifesaver. I hear somebody chopping. That's a pine tree. Who do we have in the local here? Jorgath. Yorgath or Jorgath. Don't think I've met that person yet. Let's actually ask them if they would happen to have orange sprouts. Let's see. I'm not gonna buy them, but I'd be happy to do a trade, like for instance doing an enchanted tile for them or something like that, if they have a larger amount of them. So surely there must be another maple tree around here somewhere. So he did notice my message. Let's see what he says. Oh, I'm gonna just end up at your forest, Petite. Wouldn't that be funny? Oh, there he is. Troll Slayer Miner. Yeah, he has some orange trees, but he doesn't have any sprouts, and I'm imagining he doesn't have a huge amount of orange trees anyhow. So we haven't seen any orange trees on the way, by the way. Ooh, is that on deed? No, that's... Is that? That is a maple tree. Sprouting. But is this within the perimeter? Excellent. It's within the perimeter, so we can just grab the sprout here. And that one doesn't have a sprout. What about this one? That one also has a sprout. Excellent. So if one of the sprouts dies, we'll be just fine. And hello, Shards Exile. I move so fast. Well, this is a 4-speed horse with a saddle and horseshoes, so that does help. So we live up there, guys, and today this ugly lump of dirt is going to be converted to a nice, lovely baby forest that will hopefully someday look much nicer. Oh, that's quite an eyesore, actually, from down here. That's quite an eyesore. So Cats goes around the different servers just making eyesores for everyone to deal with. Oh my goodness. I didn't even realize it sort of showed from down here. Yes, and exactly that's very true, Parser. It does make for content for the stream that I have to deal with the struggle and find that elusive maple tree sprout on my own. Yes, exactly. Hello, Admiral Myth. Welcome on into the stream. I am not going to the eunuch slayings today, no. And here... So, Petite, first I thought you meant this thing when you said about, like, surface mining, and I was like, that no, I haven't used this road, but you meant just the few little bits at the very top there. And I was kind of wondering to myself, why would somebody surface mine all of this? But then I realized that you're talking about that one instead. Now... I did do a little bit of surface mining up over here to just make it a bit easier to come down the road. So we should be able to get up it as well, just as nicely. Hello, Pnut. Welcome on into the stream. So why is Pnut looking so sad today? Why the long face, Pnut? Or is it because I'm not going to the eunuch slaying? This is a bit of a tricky spot. You have to find just the right spot to get to the... slope to be able to go up. There we go. Ah, yeah. I have deed stuff to do today, I'm afraid. There. And I'm not even gonna, like, gather these stones. They can just rot away in time. Because, I have so many crates already full of stones, and I have, like, just tons and tons of them over on Melody as well. Oh, there's a whole bunch of maple trees down there. I should have gone just down there, first thing. Oh well. Hello, Kitty Kaboosh. Welcome on into the stream. How are you doing today? Lover, not a fighter, says Parser. Yes, that does describe me quite well. Except when I'm in my feisty dark mood, right? So, we have the first maple tree growing there. That's taken care of. The next one should go exactly onto that tile. And you might be wondering, like, Cats, why does it have to be so exact? Because I want them to be in a way so that they're not going to obstruct the view when you're coming down. And then that they're not going to go into the house either. And also that they're not going to block the view when you're over here either. So that's why it is so exact. So the next one should go right here, shouldn't it? Yes. So there's that one. And then the last one, well, we have a couple of sprouts, but actually I'll take the other sprout with me over to Melody because I've only got one maple tree over there. And then this one is right here. Okay. And Joe is already in the festive spirit. Okay, so now just comes the random tree planting, and I do want to make sure. I've also I have some bushes here. They could actually just be any bushes. Oh, this is my old design actually. This is, I did change the design after this, but I don't want the view to be obstructed, so some of these are just bushes to be able to see the entire view. And if I were to plant trees there, they would actually block it in. So, let's see what we have here. Just gonna take a whole bunch of random sprouts. Actually, I think there was some linden trees that needed to be... let me just see. Let me see. And let's also fix this so it works exactly like it is. This is a whole different design actually with this house. But oh well, let's just ignore the house actually for now. Was it so that there should be, some of these should be linden trees actually? Let's see. Because I made several designs. Was it, so that one was kind of okay to be a tree? Yeah, the linden trees are so like narrow that doesn't even matter. So we could put a linden tree there. Let's just gather all of those sprouts. All of them. And then here are some more. There's a fir wood. Good. So yeah, let's put a linden tree over here. Well, there's actually not that many sprouts. I thought I had tons and tons of them. Oh well, we'll just plant what we can today, and then we'll move on to the fences. Now these definitely need to be bushes because I don't want them to be obstructing the view from here. So yeah, I have a few lavender bushes. Let's put those here. Yeah, I like visually, Joe, I really like the walnut and the chestnut trees and the oak trees, but it's in this deed what's more important for me is that they don't obstruct the view. So although I would normally use those, I can definitely plant some here where they're definitely not going to be like hanging over the pathway, and so that they won't be blocking the view. But for these areas, they're too bushy, basically. That's the problem. And for me to actually, you know what I should prioritize is I should prioritize these lavender bushes for this part where the balcony is going to be. So, and we can just plant them actually naturally here, so they're not so uniform. Hello, Bill. Welcome on into the stream. I'm doing just fine, thank you very much. Glad to hear that you're doing well as well. What we're doing here, for Bill and anyone else who came into the stream just recently, we are finishing off this little Cadence secret hideaway deed, and then we're gonna sail on over to Melody, where I haven't been for a few days, and we'll check on things there and see how things are doing. So this is like an additional little deed for me, so that when I go hunting on Cadence, I will have my horses branded, and don't have to worry about trying to find my body if I do die. So nice to see that green go down. And then let's put one here as well. Poor sir. The worst kept secret on Cadence. Yes. So, let's see. Okay, so... Aw, thank you so much, Kitty Kaboosh, for that sub. I'm so glad that you're enjoying yourself on the stream. That's very kind of you. Let's see if we could actually... Could we just put linden trees here without it being too much of a problem? Maybe not that one. If we're just thinking about our view from the house. Maybe not that one or that one either. Yeah, we could put them there. And how is the view when coming down the pathway? Okay, they're not a problem. Could we just put them all along the edge, actually? And this fir tree is a problem. Let's get rid of that. Maybe we'll just put linden trees along the edges, actually. It's just like this, sort of like when we saw that beautiful pathway to that deed when we were exploring. Yeah, let's put linden trees there. Gotta love deed planner, eh? Joe, you're sure nobody knows the location, and I don't have enough linden trees right now for this plan. Is it okay from here? Yes, it's not obstructing anything, so let's put the first ones, and these are going to be right in the center. So I'll plant as many as I can, and I'll just keep my alt behind, and she can then plant the rest as the sprouts start to come in. Only 3 more to go. Oh well. Man, how come I remembered that I had brought lots more sprouts in? I don't really actually believe this now. I'm gonna go check the inventory once more. I have a few oak trees actually. But then of course the oak trees are gonna kill off the rest of the trees. Let's just make that grass over there. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna put any oak trees, I don't think. They're beautiful trees, but they're also a problem. You can put a walnut over here. You can just put them like quite randomly at this point. Maybe some a pine tree over here. I mean, I could, I guess, go hunting for some sprouts. I mean, look at all that forest over there. We could go and get some sprouts, I guess. I want the rest of these to be quite random, so maybe we'll put a walnut over here. And are those chestnuts? Or I think those are walnuts, aren't they? So there's some cedars, some pine trees, lots and lots of walnuts over there. sir. I'm not deadly. Except dark cats can be deadly. Yeah, that much is true. I wonder if the walnut, if I plant walnut trees on this edge over here, is the bushy part going to come into the pathway? I think it is, isn't it? Let's see. Walnut large. Worst case scenario. And yeah, it blocks the... not so much when it's like a full-grown one, but I'm guessing that when it's this size... Well, it's not too bad when it's that size either. Okay, you know what? We'll plant some walnut trees. Actually, there's a lower edge here. We can put them here. Let's put them here. Maybe a pine wood. Just make it look all natural and random. Maybe a fir wood down there. So I wonder how many tiles. Well, you know, the easiest way to count those tiles would actually be to just export the deed in Deed Planner and count them that way. So we could do that in a bit. And just see how many sprouts we need, actually, if I really wanted to finish this off today. Let's put one down here so it's not too high. Or maybe down here, actually. Okay, so let's do a Deed Planner export and just count how many tiles I would need, or how many like sprouts we would need to be able to fill up all the rest of those dirt tiles. Because it would be kind of nice to get them all planted today. So, settlements, show village plan, export. And let's just export it to downloads. And let's open that and see. Load map. So, this is the situation right now. Those are the orange trees we planted. So it's looking pretty bleak in comparison of what we want to get. But let's just see from the top here how many dirt tiles we have here. So 1, 2, oh, that's actually, this is going to be the road. That's going to be grass. So 1, 2, let me see, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Well, those are the orange ones. Okay, these could be, yeah, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 42, 43, 4, 5, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 3. So roughly 60, and then some lindens and some orange trees. So I think we could get 60 sprouts picked pretty quickly, actually. So yeah, let's do that. Let's go for a little ride into the forest and pick 60 sprouts. And if we were to... Man, I'm wondering if there are any those looks like linden. Are those? No, I'm trying to see if I can see like linden trees. Well, let's go in that direction this time. Let's grab the horse. Hello, Weeby. Welcome on into the stream. And Petite, you did not know that you could do that with Deed Planner. Oh, you mean like export your deed from the deed token? Yes, yes, yes. I'll show you once again like where you do that. So you have to be right on the tile of the deed token. So it's not enough to be one tile away. So for here, I can't actually see the option. So you have to be on the tile, and only the deed mayor can do this, or sees the option rather. And then settlement, show village plan. And then you can, of course, look at the village plan here, but that's not very helpful. But then there's this export button at the bottom. And then you can just load the file into Deed Planner. Yes. And Stang, you like that planner tool? Yeah, that's actually made by Warlander, who is one of the Wurm devs. So it's his little unofficial side project. So it's, you know, legit. Not dangerous to use or anything like that. Now let me just double check on this sprout situation. I truly did use all the sprouts, it seems. So just before we go, let's just make sure to eat up and drink up quickly. And I should probably take, I do have some cotton, but let's just grab the rest of the cotton just in case we face some monsters out there. I think it's over in the crates over here, isn't it? So let's grab 10 kilograms. And also, let's take a little bit of water with us also. Set volume to 5 kilograms. Fill it up from here. Always good to have water with you. And then we'll grab the horsey and go for a little ride. Actually, you know what? You know what? I've been wondering if there's a way to get down the mountain to the other side from this side, because I've come up the mountain on this side, but I'm wondering if there's a way to get down on this side, because one of my boats is actually over there by the sea, but it looks like it's rather high. But let's go see what it looks like up there. I wonder if we could just maybe slide down. It is very convenient, Petite. Yes, absolutely. And Parser, you're suddenly imagining a diff tool for Deed Planner. What you want, so you would have what you want, what's already there, and to see what you need. That'd be interesting, yeah. Ah, Joe, exactly. Only for skiing and only for winter. And of course, if somebody doesn't know where you can find Deed Planner, let me just give the address for that as well. It's right there. That's the version 3. It doesn't support bridges yet, but I know that that is Warlander's biggest priority, is to get the bridges done next for that. But if you want to use the version that has bridges, you can find Deed Planner 2. Just search it on the Wurm forums, and Deed Planner 2 will in fact have the bridges as well. Good evening, Joda. Welcome on in. So I want to see if I can just slide down this mountain over here. Because my boat is over, my other boat is over where Antirg's old deed is, and I'm going to have to bring my alt back with that boat. But I want to see if I don't have to go all the way around. Because basically when I've come to this place, I've had to... So the boat is over at Antrik's place. We're here right now. And I've had to come all the way around. Like up this mountain here. But I'm just curious to see if we can slide down southbound from this side of the mountain. Because I've never tried to do that. Oh, that looks a little bit too steep, actually. Looks a little bit steep. Maybe we can slide here. Let me go see the other side over here. So this is where, Robbie Crusoe's place is. One of his... Oh, here's a spot. We can get down from here. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. I might even be able to get down on my horse. Well, maybe not this spot. Let's just grab the horse and just run down. Look at that. So, oh, hold on. Yeah. There's the eastern coast, and Antirg's deed is somewhere over there. So we can just go down this way. Okay, just like slither down. Easy peasy. And Horsey, you are coming, aren't you? Yes, good. I think I can even go by horseback on this spot. There. Robbie Crusoe, oh no! Robbie Crusoe is coming up this way as well. There's our neighbor.
Hello.
I wonder if he needs some healing. And that's so cool that he happens to be here right now. So I won't be able to go down that on my horse, so we'll just lead it down. Ooh, oh, ouch, 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 ouch. Don't do that, cats. And Horsey coming? Yes, good. Oh, now I got my own bumps. Parser watches cats because the horse to drop onto its backside and go tearing off down the mountain, giving a horsey wee. No, 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 no. Nothing like that. Let's actually heal up a little bit just to be on the safe side. Just in case I drop down. It looks like it just hurt my foot a little bit. And there's actually a linden tree. Does it have a... It doesn't... unfortunately it doesn't have... Harvestable pine tree. Okay. It is pine nut season, guys. For your cooking. Oh, and there's a... Oh, I think I saw that gold horse there the other day. I think it's a branded one, actually, that's just roaming the lands freely. Actually, stop. Here are some... Here, look at all those linden trees, guys. Look at them all. Look at them all. We're going to get more than enough linden trees today to make that nice little row along the pathway. Yay! There's more than enough linden trees for us. And I don't want so many pine trees. So maybe we'll head in this direction. Do we see any orange trees in the area? Those... No, those are lindens, I think, over there. Yeah, we'll head right. Mr. Poet. Hello, that happy voice for finding trees was amazing. Yeah, you gotta celebrate when something works out for you, right? Yeah, look at them all. We're gonna have it's like a linden tree smorgasbord. Smorgasbord. There we go. And the very first one had a sprout for us. And Gawanian, you're having a rotten luck finding a coastal spot on Cadence. Really? There's so much free land on Cadence. So are you just talking about the outer edges of the server? And Arno is busy at the slaying. Let's have a look. Oh, look at all the people. My goodness. So that's happening on Melody right now. Exciting. Lots of people there. And Mr. Poet, you've stopped Wurm a few years ago. Oh, sad face. So Mr. Poet, what made you stop Wurm? And have you considered coming back? Lots of overaged ones. Where are all the sprouty ones? And I believe I can pick the sprouts on horseback, can't I? I believe I can. But yeah, we're going to get more than enough of these. Let's actually put this to G, my sort of default. And Dolores, that's your wagon? Oh, like in the image. This one. That's Dolores' wagon. Cool. Just actually looking at the horse colors here. So there's a couple of... There's a skewbald over there. Mostly just common colors though. Lots of browns, lots of whites and golds. Maybe that... No, that's a normal black. Yeah. Not seeing very many rare colors in the horses. Maybe they took their bad horses with them just in case they die in the fight or something. It's famous, yes, now it's famous. Dollar raised. Mr. Poet, you played both online and unlimited version. Don't know, you were always playing alone, and at some point it got boring, and your wife didn't like it, never wanted to join, so you also stopped. And should get used... Oh, ex-wife now, right? Yeah. It's, I have to say, I'm really envious of people who, whose partners play the same MMO as they do. I've never been able to enjoy that luxury. I've been the one in my sort of family situations, it's been me who has been the gamer, and then my partners have not been gamers at all. On the contrary, they thought like gaming was just such a waste of time. So I've never actually experienced being able to play an MMO with a partner. And I'm so envious of people who are able to do that. Now, then again, of course, I have known some couples who play the same MMO, but then again, they had a problem where they wanted to do different things, that the female wanted to explore and adventure and build things and craft things, where the man wanted to do the fighting stuff and PvP stuff. So even though they were playing the same MMO, they weren't doing the same things at all. So that can be a problem as well, I guess. And Talon, you and your wife both play Wurm, and you have a lot of fun together. You complement each other's skills. Aw, that's the dream. That's wonderful, Talon. I'm so happy for you. That must be so nice. Parser. A picture of 1,000 people at a unique slaying, and Cats is looking at the horses. Yes. Got those horse breeder goggles on today. Indeed, indeed. And Creepy, you're not taking your rare a horse color to a dragon slaying on a different server. Yeah, that's always a risk, I guess. You're right. It does make sense not to bring one. Now I was thinking, you know, if somebody just parks their horse farther away from the unique, you know, just to sort of show off what they have. And Parser also gets to enjoy Wurm with his wife. You guys are so lucky, so lucky. Ooh, look, it's a silver meteorite, guys. Do I have my pickaxe with me though? I do not. Oh well, I have silver veins on my deed, so let's not get too carried away here. And Mr. Poet, you used to play most of games together, and if not all, except Wurm and maybe one or two more titles, right? But the Wurm was Wurm was the one game that you didn't want to play together. So she never sort of understood the charm of the game. That's a shame because I know a lot of females do enjoy Wurm as well. Ooh, there is a troll over there. I'm gonna have to watch out for that guy. Now, how many linden sprouts do we have at this point? I think we're starting to have quite... Well, we can look at the deed planner file actually. So how many did we need still? Here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold on. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I have 17 now. Okay, so we're not gonna... That's more than enough linden. I'm not gonna deal with that troll. I can't be bothered. Oh, there's a lavender bush. We have to keep our eyes out peeled for lavender bushes as well. And I hope I don't get lost, guys. Let's just check the general direction that we're going in so we can come back in the opposite direction. And Dalrace, you met your wife on Ark, got married in Final Fantasy, and both play Wurm now. Aw, that's lovely. You guys are lucky, lucky, lucky. So we are facing south. Okay, so when we want to come back up the mountain, we have to go north. Okay. I'm kind of glad that I came sprout hunting, to be honest. There's a little pig over there. We're definitely going to take that down for some bacon. Yeah, I would totally show off Parser. Absolutely, I would show off my swanky horses, for sure. Ooh, congratulations, Arno. Arno received the title Dragon Slayer. Absolutely fantastic. And you're sharing a picture there. Let's have a look at the slain dragon. Oh, that's quite a crowd. Thank goodness there is not COVID in Wurm. I mean, that would not be a good situation, would it? Oh, I didn't take my butchering knife. Oh, but I could just do it with a shovel, but I'm not sure if I'm going to get as much meat from this thing. Oh, that's a good point, Weeby. So if a couple like that divorces, do they then split their Wurm possessions as well? Yeah, we just got one meat from that guy. Oh, I forgot to take my butchering knife. Actually, we're gonna start heading right, because this is just pine forest. We want to get something like these guys, like these walnut trees. And is that, that's an orange tree. Does it have a sprout? No. Darn it. Hey, I wonder if there'd be some... Let's just look at the trees here. And Mr. Poet, she didn't like EVE Online either, and Elite Dangerous. You started EVE in 2006. But although your history now, yeah. Eve Online, I played that for a bit. I got really, really engrossed in it for a while. And I was even like chatting on the Eve Online forums, getting to know people. Really fascinating MMO. And then I started playing Elite Dangerous about a year ago. I'm on an Elite Dangerous pause right now until Odyssey comes out. So that should be coming out at the beginning of next year. And I'm going to be streaming a lot of Elite Dangerous when that comes out. If it's good, I mean, I'm assuming it's going to be fantastic. But yeah, I guess it's just like it's a shame that she didn't understand like the charm of those games. I guess Elite, Eve Online, Ultima Online, Wurm, they're all rather grindy, kind of technical games. There's a lot of like little technical details you sort of have to have the patience to get into. They're certainly not like instant gratification, instant entertainment types of games, are they? They certainly are not. So I can understand for somebody who is not so much into that kind of grindy, techie part, that those games aren't so engaging. And Parser, in your guys' case, your wife is the one with the huge axe, and you're the one at the forge. Ah. Petite dark cat scamming people in Jeddah, huh? I didn't understand that one at all. Dark cat, I understand. There's definitely the dark cat side. But I didn't understand the Jeddah thing. Or the scamming thing. Ah, Mr. Pot, I'm sorry that you guys have had a rough breakup. Breaking up with somebody is always a very, very traumatic time. It always takes quite a while to get over that kind of situation, but you know what? You never know what's behind the corner, right? You never know what's up ahead. So all you can really do is learn your lessons from that relationship and look forward, right? And it looks like the automod held Weeby's message just because of a spelling error, but I'm going to allow that because, of course, you can see what Weeby is actually trying to say. You meant to say, though, yeah, the beep beep is my son, actually. He is heating up a pizza. We had a situation yesterday, guys, where we ordered from, so we have a Pizza Hut now where we live, so we ordered online, and we ordered a large chicken pineapple pizza, and then a small supreme pizza, and then so the supreme pizza, the small one, it came with a drink and also a miniature like Ben & Jerry's, like a cup. So there was supposed to be the large pizza, the small pizza, a drink, and a Ben & Jerry's cup. And all that we got were 2 small pizzas, no drink, no Ben & Jerry's. And so I called the restaurant, and they were so sorry. They had noticed the error also. And they said, we will make you 2 new pizzas, 2 large ones, and give you your drink and give you your ice cream. No, hold on. They said that they would give a large pizza, a small pizza, the drink, and the ice cream if we came and fetched them, and we didn't have to return the old pizzas that we had already gotten. So my son goes over there. He trots over there to get them. And And in the end, we got 2 large pizzas, and they also gave us 2 ice creams as well. So we got more than our money's worth in the end, although it was a little bit of it was a huge mix-up on their part. So so we had so much pizza left over that basically we don't have to make dinner today because we can just eat the leftovers from yesterday. But that was probably one of the better, like, you know, when a restaurant or a company like that messes up, like when they want to make up for it, that was probably one of the better deals ever. Let me see what else you guys are saying. Petite, you're actually interested in seeing me play Elite Dangerous. You've never been too interested in it, but you might find it to be your thing. Well, I think especially after they do this new update, this new expansion, Petite, because what we're going to basically be getting is, like right now, what you can do in Elite is you can fly around in your spaceship, you can land on non-atmospheric planets. So what that means is that there is no vegetation at all, there's no animals or anything like that. And you can drive around on these planets with your what's it called again? Not a rover, but like this little car. SRV, is that what it was called? I think your SRV. You can ride around. Ooh, an orange tree. I haven't really so we should keep our eyes open for these flowering orange trees. They'll be really easy to spot. I wonder if did we get that one already? Let me just go back over here. So yeah, that's all you can do right now. So you can fly around, you can land on these sort of barren, kind of boring looking planets, and you can drive around. But with the Odyssey update, we will have something they call space legs, where you will be able to actually walk around in the space stations. You will be able to walk around on the planets. We're going to be able to land on the atmospheric planets. I think it was like just like a mid-atmosphere, like not a full atmosphere planet. I'm not quite sure what the difference is. And you'll be able to truly like explore and come face to face with other players. So I am so looking forward to that. I can hardly wait. It's going to be fantastic. So everyone is anxiously waiting for this update or this expansion. Parser, your wife only wanted to hunt, so you would drive her in a cart to hunt as much as we wanted, but you had to quit early enough for you to butcher and put away the spoils of her kill. She realized that she could hunt longer if she helped with the crafting, and that's how you hooked her. Aw. It's good that you guys have like a sort of setup to work together like that. So we actually managed to find some orange trees, which is fantastic. So let's just keep our eyes peeled if we see any flowers anywhere. Wonder if orange trees tend to grow in a certain kind of like tile area, like closer to water or anything like that. I'm not sure if trees... Does anyone know whether the trees in Wurm kind of prefer a certain type of tile type? You know, just like the clay tiles are often by the water. I wonder if trees have anything like that. I don't think so though, do they? Maybe when they're initially placed, yeah, like when the map is first created, perhaps. That they try to... I wonder if there's that kind of thing where it tries to return back to its original state. I'm not sure. I kind of doubt it though. And I should just be picking all these sprouts, shouldn't I? I should. How many sprouts do we have now? Let's Start stuffing some of these into the backpack also. And we also have our horses' saddlebags. Oh, there's a maple, but it's overaged. Don't want to be fighting with that croc. Oh, is that orange tree? Lemon tree. We might end up at Petite's place after all. At this, if we keep going this way. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Is that a champion? No, it's a greenish. No, 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 no. We're not going to deal with that guy. Oh. Go, horsey, go. Okay. He gave up. Thank goodness. Does this look familiar, Petite? Do you think I'm actually... Let me see what direction I'm going in. What? So there's like some sand over there. Let's just wait for the compass to settle down. I wonder if I'm going north. I mean, south, rather. West, okay. We want to be going south, not west. So if I look at the map, well, any of these could be... It's hard to tell apart like the steppe and the sandy areas in these maps. I wonder if this sandy area is one of these. Just gonna try and get to the top here. So there's the mountain that we came from. Let's keep that in mind. And then Petite's place should be somewhere over here then, right? Or is that the steppe area, Petite? Where you live? You don't know this area, but I wonder if that's the steppe area. We could start heading in that direction, I guess. And then maybe just pick up those orange sprouts after all, since we're out and about anyhow. If you think it is, yes? Okay. Let's start heading in that direction then. And just pick up sprouts on the way and see if we end up at your place. So you think I'm at K22. Okay, let's check on the map. K22, yeah, I think you're right. We're probably somewhere around that area. Let's see if this has... Nope, no sprout. I want to be picking up also bush. Ooh, is that an orange? It is. Does it have a sprout for us? It does. We want to be also picking up any bush sprouts that we can find to fill in those areas that are not supposed to block the view. Okay, let's go see if this one, although I'm not a fan of this bush, but at least it'll be a placeholder for now. Shriveled. There's a lavender, exactly what we need. Overaged. I would actually quite like those. I would like the olive trees otherwise. It's just that the trunk of the olive tree is so ugly. Ooh, orange tree sprout. Nice. Let's see if this one has a sprout. No. Chestnut. That one has a sprout. Yeah, why does the trunk have to be so ugly on that olive tree? It just sort of like ruins the whole experience. I hope that's one of the textures that is sort of prioritized. That one has a sprout for us. Lots of chestnuts and walnuts if you keep going north. Okay, thank you, Petite. Oh, we have a fierce scorpion after us. Wonder when that came in. I think that was from earlier on. See if we can find anything from the road. Is that orange? That looks like a lemon. I think the lemons have a more of a greenish, oh, hazelnut, sprouting. Yes, perfect. Yeah, the lemons have, their trunk is that kind of more like grayish, greenish color, and those might be oranges over there, actually. Ooh, hellhound. I want those orange trees, so let's try and deal with this hellhound now. Parser. Thank goodness my fighting skills have gotten high enough that I can actually deal with these nasty brutes. It's so scary when you first start the game and you have no way in hell to be able to kill these guys. Let's just make sure we don't have anything that needs healing. All healing well. Yeah, I won't bother bandaging those. Now, where did those orange trees go? I saw orange trees here somewhere. Those were the lemon ones. Was it over here? Yeah, the orange ones. No, that's chestnut. Where the heck did the orange ones go? Oh, thank you so much, Deathwind, for that sub. 4 months now. Thank you so much for the support, and I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream. That's very kind of you. Where is... I saw orange trees, guys. I did. Those are all lemon trees, though. But you know what? I mean, the lemon trees are very similar to orange trees. Actually, like their foliage is very similar. So I guess we could pick these lemon trees as well, couldn't we? Let's just pick these lemon tree sprouts. They could at least be like placeholders until we get orange trees. So this troll is after us, but did I lose it? Don't really feel like fighting it. Oh, there's a maple as well. Definitely want to grab that maple sprout if it has one. So I don't know, did you get anything nice from slaying the dragon? I forgot to ask you that. Oh, there's lavender. So you got some blood and a 0.05 kilogram hide. Nice. So is the hide different then from like a normal hide? Is it a special like dragon hide? Oh, there's the lavender. Overaged, darn it. And is this the hazelnut bush that I just picked from? I think it is, isn't it? No, it is a different one. Excellent. We'll definitely grab that sprout then. And what about these lemon trees? Yes, yes. And we'll grab that one as well. What's our sprout situation? How many sprouts did I say I needed? 50? Something like that? All in all? Yeah, lots of lemon trees over here. I might as well pick them. Right, so it's a white dragon hatchling drake hide. So, so when you make drake armor then, are you saying that it requires the hide and not the scales? Like it requires special like drake hide. I wasn't aware of that. I thought like, well, I don't even know about those, oh, it's a bear. It's just a bear. I'm not scared of any old bear. But I can't be bothered to fight it right now, to be honest. But yeah, I didn't know that you could also get like special drake hides, and that I'm guessing then it's part of the recipe for making the drake armor. So not only the scales, but also the hides. Oh, lots of lemon trees. Man, if only I could find a little grove like this for orange trees. Right, so Drakehide and Dragon Scale are two different types, says Du Jensen. Right, right. Petite says there's two different dragon armor. Scale is from dragons and hide is from hatchlings. Oh, I see, right. And this is so cool when you find like actually a mushroom growing in the middle of the forest. Do you guys agree that it would be cooler if they actually grew a little bit more than they do? I wonder why they're so rare. I mean, I'm not going to pick that. I think it's so cool to see one of those. I wish they grew a little bit more, though. It does make it kind of magical to find one of those, like, growing on the ground like that. Oh, that's sprouting. So Parser explains that Drake hide armor versus Drake scale armor is sort of like leather versus plate. I see. Huh. So do they look visually the same, or do they actually look different? The armor, I mean. And Petite says that the mushrooms are rare because they die in the winter. They happen pretty often on Cadence, especially with the libellula right. Aha! I did not know that those forest mushrooms die in the winter. Yeah, these lemon trees will actually work pretty nicely. Let me just see what that looks like in Deed Planner if we... Oh, I need to go actually over to... Let's load the map. Let's load the one that is sort of like finished. I want to just see how much of a difference it will make if some of these would be lemon trees. So if we go to lemon tree large and we just plant a few of these, like, is it worth my time to be picking these? Yeah, lemon trees almost look the same, guys. I would say that the orange trees are a little bit prettier. Like, if we just compare these side by side, let's put a lemon tree here and an orange tree here. And yeah, so the lemon tree is a little bit more yellow, perhaps. It's definitely bushier, the orange tree. It seems like the lemon tree is much smaller. Actually, you know what? The lemon trees, considering that they're smaller, even at the largest size, that means we could probably plant them here on these areas without it obstructing the view. Well, not that one. That's gonna definitely... But we can at least plant them here. And if we go over here... Well, they kind of do actually. Let's just remove these ones. See how that looks. It's not too bad. Yeah, it's worth our while picking the lemon trees. It is, it is. Oh, Parser, I didn't do the lemon and orange trees, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, they do seem rather similar. It's just like the lemon tree. It's sort of like a mini version of the orange one. And we'll go out into that clearing and see if we can figure out where we are in a bit. Did we go through this area? Nope. Oh, the armor's parser, right. Yeah, I don't know, actually. Like, when I was doing the item list, so it's good to know that there's two different types because Drake hide, dragon hide. It looks like I'm missing the Drake scale and the dragon scale then. Because I just like spawned them in Wurm Unlimited without being aware that there's actually like two different kinds. Yeah, so when you spawn Dragon Hide Jacket, it actually has scales on it. So do they look... So they look different than in the game, do they? Hmm. Oh, I see, petite. Okay. So Dragonhide doesn't even exist, says Dujohnson. Oh, I see. Huh. Okay, now that we got out into... Look at all the lemon trees. I mean, there. This is definitely lemon tree country around here. Oh, don't tell me those are all... Are those lemon trees or are those orange trees? We're gonna go see. So there's some kind of lake over here. And the mountain is there. Let's just stop for a moment and see what direction we're sort of facing. There's a little lake and a house down there. There's the mountain. I'm assuming we're facing west right now, but let's see. We could be facing north. Let's just wait for a moment. I'm almost at your deed, petite? Oh my goodness. We're facing west. So your deed, if the steppe, there should be like a steppe area. But this is a grassy area. Was this... I'm not seeing steppe from here though. But yeah, let's go see what those trees are. I'm assuming those are... so keep going north and that's your forest. Okay. So we'll swing around to this direction. Let's just go check what these trees are. I'm assuming they're lemons though. Imagine if those would be orange. Like I would go nuts. I would lose my mind. But they're probably lemons. Steppe is northeast, I see. Okay, so we have to turn this way, I think. Look at all those. Are those maple trees in the distance? Goodness. Yeah, these are lemon trees. What a shame. Imagine if these would have been orange. I would have gone absolutely crazy. It'd have been like finding a finding a lost treasure or something like that. Yeah, I think with the lemon trees that lemon sprouts that I already gathered, plus the orange sprouts that Petite is going to be able to give me. Oh, there is one orange over there. I will probably be okay. Oh, it's not sprouting. Oh, what a shame. I almost feel like I should just be picking as many of these as possible, because the last thing we want is to be in this kind of situation where I didn't have quite enough. That would be highly annoying, wouldn't it? So I should probably be picking these as we go. Let's just see the tally here. So if we put these all in here and just organize according to name. Well, that's quite a lot of lemonwood trees. Or sprouts rather, but still... There were so many tiles that needed to be done. I guess I could count them. Let's see how many we're missing. So we go back to... Let me just actually open it in a different tab here. Wurm. Deed planner. Here, here, and go to downloads. This one. Yes, okay, so here was where the lemon trees were. So let's just see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. About 30. And I have how many lemon sprouts now? 19. And then I'm going to get the... Oh, there's some more. There's some orange, actually. You know what? Then plus the sprouts I'm going to get from Petite, I think it'll be enough for that lower portion. Yeah. We'll just go forward, I think, now. And you're sure that I'm gonna love what you're breeding? Oh, what are you breeding? Oh my god, look at all the maple trees. This is where I should have gone to look for maple trees earlier on. I'm definitely going to go and get some of those maple sprouts because over on Melody, I was wanting to make a maple like grove. I just didn't have enough sprouts though. Oh, I'm completely out of stamina. It's going very slow. Let's do it now. Yeah. Yeah, it's a maple paradise over here. Petite for sure. Imagine all of the maple syrup you could gather from here. Well, I don't need that many to be honest. I mean, I can just get some going on Melody and then just replant as maple later on. As I start gathering the sprouts, I guess. Just a few. So I wonder, Petite, do you think I should start going along this? There seems to be some kind of road over here. I'm guessing that's going to connect to a larger... Oh, there's a road. Do you think I should just go along this to get to your place? Straight north. Okay. I'm assuming this is north, but let's just stop and I'll pick a sprout while we're waiting for the compass to settle down. There's a bear behind me, so I don't want to stop for that bear, but I think this will be safe. Oh, it did notice me. Ugh. Let's go over here and outrun it. There it is. There. And let's see what the compass says now. Oh, by the way, guys. Oh, by the way. So we all know about the scammer call centers over in India, right? Oh, I forgot about the compass. Damn it. So I haven't had a problem over here in the Nordic countries. We don't have the same kinds of problems they do over in North America with people getting these spam calls from these call centers. But there has been like a real problem with this the last week or so. It was even in the news. So north, okay. So even my phone number, it is like set so that it shouldn't be accessible to the telemarketing people at all. But it was in the news that these scam call centers have been able to get access to even those numbers for some reason. And so I've gotten lots and lots of calls from these spam callers. Who's that coming over there? Little Noodle, the nice. Oh, what a cute name. Just trotting along on the little pony.
Hello.
Little Noodle. Like, I think all kinds of things when I think of Little Noodle, guys. And they're not good. At least from a manly perspective, I am thinking dirty things from that, guys. And that's probably not the goal there. Dark cats, hello. So, Little Noodle, that wouldn't be you, Petite, would it? Oh, Petite Noodle, of course I should have made the connection. That's the plan. Oh my god, I didn't understand it was you. So you came to... you came to lead me over to your place. I'm sorry, Petite. Oh, but it was like intentional? Okay. Oh no. But it's a cute name. It's cute, okay. Regardless of what the meaning might be behind it, it's a very cute little name. Anyhow, about these spam callers. So like the first time when they called, it took me so much by surprise that I just said that, can you please remove my number? You know, because I knew right away. She was like, hello, madame. I'm from Microsoft, blah, 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 blah. And so my first reaction, because it came so unexpected, that first call, that I was just like, can you please remove my number? Like, I know you're a scammer. Can you just please remove my number from your, you know, database? Oh, you're breeding unicorns. Very nice. Look at that. Is that what you wanted to show me, Little Noodle? I have to call you Little Noodle from now on. I'm sorry. It's so cute. Very nice. Would you like me to enchant one of your... Do you have a grass tile you'd like me to enchant, by the way? I have one enchant that I can use per day. And I haven't used this day's enchant yet, if you'd like one. Bars are cute, subject change. Yeah, I've never bred unicorns, actually. You're working on meditation yourself? Okay. So this is your little place, is it? Very, very nice. You're close to the water over there. And you got a little tiered like system over here. You got your crops growing over here. Is that Little Noodles? Oh, that's so cute, guys. The Little Noodle. I mean, because you could think of it in a very sort of innocent way. You know, something like a child would say, a little noodle. But then, of course, there's the the other meaning as well. So here's the marble house you have. Was it you who had said that they had moved into their marble house from the shack? I can't remember now if that was you, but this is indeed a marble house. Deathwind prefers the cat way. So yeah, anyhow about these spammers, guys. So yeah, so that first time, but then the second time, like, and also the reason was because I didn't want to start like, you know, playing around with the scammers because I wasn't quite sure. Oh my gosh, are you sure? 51. Oh, thank you so much. Let me just make sure I can actually accept them into my... Thank you so much for all those sprouts. I feel like I would want... I mean, is there anything I can do? Like, how's your animal husbandry? How is your animal husbandry doing? Do you need me to check your animals, for instance? To check the traits, or how's your... Are you able to check the traits already? Donut, please tell us the other meaning, cats. Oh, I already did, Donut. You can't get it out of me again. You're 32 something animal husbandry, so you're... I can't remember now. Let me just check here. Let's see. Animal traits. Animal husbandry. So with 32 animal husbandry, so you're not able to see these ones, so all the bad ones. I can check through your horses if you like. You don't have that many. Let's check through. So, let's see. The unicorns... So since you're watching the stream, you can just follow and you can just look at the VOD later on. So, Halt Fast has fleeter movement. Flash Hard has strong body and keen senses. Your Hell Horse, well, let's do it in order. Let's go over here next. That's a wild one, of course. Flash Ben is a bit too far away. Oh, hold on. No, hold on. Oh, that's a wild one. No, it is not a wild one. Okay, that one has a strong body, so Flash Eben has a strong body. Can I check this one from here? No, I'll go on the other side of the fence in a bit. That is a wild one. That's a wild one. And then let's go over to this side. That is a wild one. That's a bred one. So Gold Flea is feeble and unhealthy. And you've got some hellies down below as well. We'll check those as well. Young Stark Tier fights fiercely, carry more than average, and strong, very strong leg muscles. That's a good one. Let's check over here. So the one I couldn't reach was this helly over here. Let's see. Very strong leg muscles for Call Jolly. And these ones are all wild. Okay. What about your horses over here? Let's go check these ones. Oh, and you have a little foal over here as well. A couple of foals, in fact. And you have a nice skewbald pinto. So your skewbald pinto. So Dog Fancy can carry more than average, has a certain spark in its eyes. Honey Happy has lightning movement, can carry more than average, has keen senses. So those are nice little foals you got there. And then how's the gray ones over here? That's a wild one. Warrior Raffle has no traits. Yeah, no traits on that one. So hopefully that was useful. Do you have any other animals hidden away anywhere? Hello, Kitty Kaboosh. Or actually, I think you were here already, Kitty, weren't you? Yes, you were, but you were yeah, I got mixed up there. I think you were here already earlier on. That's all? Okay. And I'm glad that was useful, so you weren't able to see the spark in the eyes on that one. Good. Okay, well, thank you so much for the sprouts, little noodle. And I shall be on my way. Let's go plant these babies now. So yeah, coming back to, oh, the yellow one. Zara East. We didn't check this one. Zara East can carry more than average, has keen senses. Yes, okay, we're done. So we should start heading directly east, I guess, to get back to the mountain. Let's just wait for this to calm down. So getting back to the spammers, guys. Kitty, you have a horse called Little Beaver. Naughty, naughty, naughty. So naughty. East. That's the direction we need to go. So yeah, coming back to these spammers, guys. So yeah, that first time I didn't really interact with them very much. Like I'll tell you, I watch a lot of like videos about YouTubers and streamers who call the spammers and then try and like just disrupt them and cause havoc for them, and I get such a kick out of that. Kit Boga is one I really like to watch. He is hilarious. He portrays like this old granny Edna. So there's the mountain. This is beautiful that this clearing opened up for us now, and we can just mosey on over there. We're gonna have more than enough sprouts now. So anyhow, I've always kind of like wished that a spammer would call me, and then I could like mess around with the spammer a bit, like you can see people do. And but it took me by surprise so much that first time, and I also wasn't quite sure that if a spammer calls me from out of the country, will I have to pay anything at the receiving end? And so I didn't want to risk it in that first call. And then I looked it up, and it seems that only if I would have been out of the country myself, and then the call would have had to go through Finland and then come back to me, then it would have cost me something, but not if I'm in Finland. That doesn't cost me anything if I receive a call from outside of Finland. So that means that it's fine I could then mess around with the spammers without, or scammers rather, I should say, mess around with the scammers without, having to pay anything with my phone bill. So I've been trying to think up, I've tried to devise a plan on how I could mess around with them. I could do different things like just repeat everything they say exactly, or else I could talk really slowly, or else I could act like I could ask them like, are they a friend of Bill Gates, and just get completely obsessed. Like if they say they're from Microsoft, ask them like, questions about Bill Gates, making this assumption that they know Bill Gates personally. Then I was also thinking that like I could be really naughty. I could get the dark cats out, and then I could take on this like super sexy voice, and then, sort of like act like I'm getting off from them talking about Microsoft and talking about computers. And but the only problem with that one, although that would be hilarious, would be that you never know if they would sort of do something like spread my number around and say, hey guys, call this lady. So maybe that's not the best idea. To do that, you would want to then of course have like an anonymous caller ID. So yeah, and I don't know if I could hold it together enough to even do that. So my question to you guys is basically, how do you guys handle these scammers that call from these Indian like call centers? And do any of you guys like mess around with them? And what is your way of messing around with them? Deathwind votes dark cats. And Talon, oh, and another thing I was thinking, guys, I was also thinking like one option could be to say, to just act normally, but then just be like, I'm getting distracted by something. I could say like, just 1 second, please. And then I'll go away and I'll play like a game of Clash Royale, play a game which lasts about 2 or 3 minutes, then come back and then act like I'm like listening to them, and then again after a moment say one more moment please, and then just go away and play a game again, come back. I mean, that could be one way, but I was interested to hear what you guys like to do when these happen. And Tuxie never answers the phone unless someone tells you that they're gonna call. Yeah, like, so I got several more calls like this, but I just didn't answer the phone at all. I had actually, it was more a case that I had my phone silenced, and then when I woke up, I saw that they had been calling again. So I never got the chance to try out any of my tactics. And Donut says, just 1 second while I'm looking for that pay safe card I have. Just a minute. I have it here somewhere. That would be pretty funny. Let me see what else you guys are saying. So Deathwind, you talk about your day and you ask them about theirs. You just keep them on as long as possible. What else do we have here? And Petite, you handle them by not having a landline. Yeah, I don't have a landline either. They've been calling my mobile phone. Oh, now I saw the little beaver thing. So that was actually Kitty Kaboosh who was saying about the horse called Little Beaver, and you were talking to Little Noodle, actually, Kitty. At first, I had read it that that Little Noodle had a horse called Little Beaver, and that's why I was saying so naughty, so naughty. But actually, Kitty Kaboosh has some dark kitty in there somewhere as well. So yeah, that would be quite a date. I was just sort of scrolling back to see if what else you guys had been saying, and I noticed that. Yeah, on my mobile, Petite. Yeah, I'm afraid so. And Donut says, yeah, just hold them as long as possible. They will think they get what they want, but make them waste their time. Yeah, exactly. What is that white thing? Oh, it's a dead ram. Okay, so there's the mountain. I think we have to go to the more north part of the mountain to go up the ramp. Let's go over here, actually. And is that my place up there? I'm seeing some dirt, guys. That could be it. Yeah, there it is. Home sweet home. Good. We found our way back. And all of that is going to be turned into trees today. Baby trees. Let's go behind that spider so it doesn't notice me. Good. Oh, can we get a bush from this one? Let's see. No, it's shriveled. Kitty, yes it does. Aw, us naughty kitty cats. We're meeting a lot of these little pigs today, which is great. Unfortunately, without a butchering knife. The amount of meat we're getting is not too much. And Joe redeemed, have cats translate your sentence to finish. Hello, I want 1 salami pizza, 1 family pizza with extra cheese and 3 chocolate ice creams, please. So in Finnish that would be, hei, minä haluaisin salami pizzan, yhden ison pizzan, jossa on ylimääräistä juustoa ja 3 suklaajätskiä, kiitoksia. And you know what, guys? For those of you in North America, did you know that actually over here, at least in Finland, I'm assuming all the Nordic countries, we don't... You know how like in North America, it's really, really common to order something from a restaurant and say with extra this or skip the mayo or exclude or add some part, actually that culture doesn't exist over here at all. So if you were to order something from a restaurant and say, could you add extra this or that, if they don't have it in their menu that there's that option, they would just look at you like all screwy, like, why are you requesting this? You know, they would just be annoyed. So what do you say to that? Now, some restaurants do have it, so they'll actually have a little price that if you want extra this or that, you have to pay a little bit more, just a little bit. But yeah. And I guess in the case of like if you have an allergy or something like that, and you make a request for, so if you make a request saying that you have this or that allergy or whatever, like health reason why you can't eat a certain thing, you can make a request to exclude, you know, say, you know, that ingredient. But then you would normally then also explain why. But you would never do it over here just for the sake of just for your like, just because it's a taste preference. They would be highly annoyed with you over here if you did that. I guess they would probably comply, but they wouldn't be happy about it. And they would definitely make sure you understood that they're not happy about it either. Yeah, so if you're allergic, that you can, you know, request that, but you would have to sort of say something about it. And it's different than in Denmark, Du Jensen, really? Yeah, I was assuming that you guys would have it the similar way as we have it over here. And Deathwind, you would say, make it the way I want, then you get your grouchy face on and pout. And given your Finnish parser, they'd probably look at you screwy anyhow, so no loss. And Joe, here everyone makes special orders to you. So you're working at a restaurant? Hello, Rick. How is my purring going today? Purring is going just fine, thank you very much. We're just about to get home. If I can just get this bloody bear off my case. Really not in the mood to actually fight it at all. I'm trying to find the right tiles to get forward. It's kind of tricky to find the right ones there, I think. Over here. Just wiggle our ways through. There. Good. I think we'll be good for the rest of the trip up. You have so much work with these extras. I can imagine, Joe, yeah. But of course, you're over in the States, right? I'm assuming? So over there, that is like a normal culture to ask for these extras. But not over here. Not over here. You order what you see on the menu, and if you don't like it, that's tough. Oh, you're from Austria. Oh, I see, I see. So you worked at a restaurant in a hotel, all closed right now, open January 7th with the help of God, yeah. Yeah, this corona thing has probably messed things up pretty badly with all of that kind of stuff. Okay, now let's try and get our stamina back, and then we'll just get rid of that that bear. Stamina, please. Okay, we got that's enough at least. Better than a moment ago. Because you don't want to be fighting on an empty stamina because you're going to do less damage, actually. And this is something that you guys told me about one time in a stream, and I was like, what? I never knew that. There, perfect. And now we can, let's go nuts planting these trees. And I just got the naughtiest idea, guys. But maybe I won't mention it. I don't know. It's too lewd. I don't think I'll say anything. I just got an idea about the fact that we got a lot of it's too dirty. No, I'm not gonna say it. No, I'm not gonna say it, guys. This is supposed to be a family-friendly stream. It's relating to the sprouts. But yeah. We'll skip that bad joke that I was gonna say. And let's just get to actually planting these things. So plant naturally. And we'll plant some of the lemon trees up here higher. Let's just see how far we can get with these orange trees first. Say it, says Joe. No, 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 no. Parser. PM me later, cats. No, 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 no. Oh, I'm not the one with the dirty mind today, Joe. It is, Little Noodle is the one with the dirty mind around here. And Parser especially has a very dirty mind. You guys are hilarious. You know what? Let's actually stick these into the backpack. Oh, I should have... The cotton weighs too much. Let's actually go put that onto the plank over there. I don't want to have those weighing me down when I'm trying to plant this stuff. So let's put this over here, that over there, and take a little drink and we can just pour this stuff out. And that should keep us a little bit lighter. Yeah, that'll be better. So you don't go tumbling down the mountain. And if we throw these ones over here, let's see if we could get all the sprouts in one area here. We'll keep the linden woods. Let's put these ones here. Oh, and those are just maples anyhow. Okay, so we got all our lemon woods and all of our oranges here in the backpack. Good. So, oranges down here. And hello there, Adamkus. Welcome on into the stream. This is Wurm Online. This is the MMO version of Wurm. Wurm Unlimited actually looks very different these days because here in Wurm Online we have volumetric lighting and these far away trees that you don't have in Wurm Unlimited. So yeah, this is the MMO version. Do you play Wurm Unlimited yourself, Adam? Oh, this is so nice to be able to plant these. Thanks again, Little Noodle, for the help with that. So you play on the Defiance server, right? So you're here on the new servers as well. Did you start playing with Steam Launch? You did. Nice. So how are you liking, first of all, a very, very warm welcome to Wurm. And how are you enjoying the game so far? I myself have been playing Wurm for about 7 years. Absolutely my favorite MMO. And one that I just don't get tired of. Although I do take breaks once in a while. I'll definitely go try other MMOs and other games once in a while. But worm is something I always come back to. Let's plant an orange one over here as well. And is Wurm your, Adam, is Wurm your first Sandbox MMO, or have you played other Sandbox MMOs before? It grips your soul. That's right, Deathwind, it does. It sure does. So, yeah, we'll definitely plant one over here. Let me just look at my plan again here in Deed Planner. So as long as they're not going along this one, it's fine. But we can start putting some lemon ones over here. Okay. We'll actually put a lemon one over there. I think I do have one refresh, just in case I start to tumble down. Oh, it's so nice to be able to plant these. I'm so glad that we actually went out looking for the sprouts and visiting Little Noodle, because I think it would have left me kind of bothered otherwise if this would have just been left as dirt. So for this one, we will... Where is the lavenders? Over here? Let me just double check this. Yes. Yeah, these need to be something other than the trees. And the reason for that is because when we're looking at the view, we don't want the trees to be in the way of the view. That's why we're keeping these tiles just as bushes. Do we have any bushes here in my inventory? No. No, we don't. I thought I had picked more than one lavender sprout, but it looks like I didn't. We have a hazelnut as well. And do we have any others? We have rosewood. One rosewood over there. Okay. These can also be oranges. I think I will actually do a refresh. Well, maybe we can still climb a little bit more before I waste it here. Does anyone know, you know how like you will start to fall down, you will lose your climb at a certain amount of stamina. Does anyone know the percentage? We're now at 17% stamina. Is it like 10% stamina or something like that after you lose the climb? I just don't want to fall down. I know it's not when it goes all the way to the bottom. It does go before that. I just can't remember when. Could be 10, but maybe 15, says Little Noodle. Okay. Well, we're at 13 now. So, so let's just make sure it doesn't go under 10. And then I'll do a refresh. $12, $11. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a refresh anyhow. Okay, that's starting to look great. Yeah, let's go over here. And what about this tile right here? So that seems to be just any random tree right there. Let's put an orange one over here. And maybe we'll put a lemon one over here. Let's see what it would look like with a lemon tree. If we just remove that one. Oh, it's too bushy. Yeah, no. What about linden? Linden tree right there. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, let's put a linden tree there. Linden right there in the center. Good. And then I think I'll save the last orange woods for the frontal area. This doesn't matter so much, this area, so we can just start to put some, maybe we'll put another maple here. I should probably start to try and climb up as well. At least after that one is planted. Excellent. Ah, what a relief. Good. Let's just put some... maybe a maple one right there. And a linden next to it. And then what else did we have over here? We had some chestnuts. Can we just put these in there yet? Almost. Starting to look much nicer now. So after we get these trees planted, we will then build the fence, and then I think we'll be off. We'll start heading back over to Melody and see what is going on over there. And this is going to be the row of lindenwood trees. And so, did I still have the model here? No, not with this one. Did I have it over here? No. So the plan with this road, we did already do it once on the stream, but I had shut the thing and reopened it after that, so we lost the plan. But basically, with the linden trees, it's gonna look like where did the cursor go? There. Yeah, so it's going to look something like this. So when you come down to my house, it's going to be this nice, like, tall entryway. So that's why we're planting linden trees here. so satisfying to get those dirt tiles away, guys. Oh. And the same over here. And unfortunately, I do not have scissors over here. And the reason that is unfortunate is because so my deed ends here, and then this is the perimeter, and I think any of these pavements that are off deed will eventually decay if they're not being used. So I didn't want to waste putting planks down on this area, but I was thinking like a good solution could just be lawn. So you have to plant grass and then you use scissors to trim it to lawn. And I do not have a pair of scissors here though. I guess I could always make them. I wonder how complex are they to make? Let's see, scissors. Or do the lawns, does the same rule apply to lawns that they're seen as like a pavement type? Or will they just naturally stay there forever? So 2 scissor blades. So yeah, they're not too hard to... I guess I could make a pair of scissors. Let's actually warm up the... Oh, they go away after a while, Deathwind? Right, well then I won't bother, I guess. We'll just put grass there. Instead, do I have some flowers with me? I do. And of course those are going to be overgrown with trees eventually. They'll just have to be chopped away from time to time. Yeah, off deed, right. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of a little bit. Oh well. Is it the same for, what about hedges made from sprouts? Do those stay without eventually decaying? I think those stay, don't they? Because I surrounded my the mountaintop deed over on Xanadu. I surrounded that with hedges, and they never decayed. I think they stay forever, unless somebody just chops them down. And Dutchman, hello, welcome on into the stream. You discovered that a while back. Very nice that the lawn tile also hides the stone decoration things. Yes, and actually, Dutchman, now we should have a new setting. I haven't actually looked at it, but for instance, this rock here and that rock there, I believe you can turn it off in the graphics settings now. That's like a new thing. So let's just see terrain detail. Is it this one? No, I don't think it's this one, is it? Where was it? Was it in advanced graphics? Where the heck? Let's go back to graphics. Tile detail. I think it's this one. Save? Yeah, there you go. Tile detail. So you can control now whether you want to see those. I like them personally. I think they give a sort of natural look, you know, a little bit of a variance. So I enjoy them myself, but not everyone likes them. Okay. So let's just start over here then, just doing some random trees. And Deathwind is mind blown. So why is your mind blown, Deathwind? Did you not know about that setting? Yeah, it was a very recent thing. Yeah, I think they, it was, it was, just laughing at my son there. It was so recent, actually. That was like literally like a couple patches ago. It was very, very recently. Okay, let's start putting some random trees. A pine wood here. Yeah, you guys can hear him. Banging his table over there. Yeah, he doesn't play Wurm. He's not interested in Wurm one single bit. He says that the combat looks like super duper boring. I get what I get why he doesn't, he's not interested. I get it. He's like a PvP kind of person. And then he looks at, you know, Wurm videos and he's like, oh my god, that looks so, so boring. So I have never been able to convince either of my sons to come and play Wurm. Oh, it feels so good to get the grass on there, guys. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? You know. Let's put a little linden wood here. Wasn't this one supposed to be a maple? I think that was. This tile right here was supposed to be a maple, wasn't it? Oh, no, it wasn't actually. Hold on. Oh, too late. Oh, well. Yeah, because then it would block the view. Well, maybe it's not going to be so bad. Oh, well. And maybe it is Joe. Maybe he'll enjoy this kind of game later on. Yeah. I mean, he's 22 right now, so don't, cats, don't do that. He's 22 now, but maybe when he's a bit older then. And Rick, no, we live just in an apartment building. And actually the soundproofing isn't that great. I mean, he's in his own room right now, so... And the door is shut, so... Let's put a chestnut into the mix. And Rick, you have the same problem? So, same problem in what respect? Same problem that you have, like, a young son raging on the computer? Or same problem as that you live in an apartment? Or... Let's put a linden one here, actually. Oh, your neighbors sing and drill every day, right? So the soundproofing isn't so great. So you're like in an apartment building, I'm assuming then. Just a couple more up there, and these two, and then we have to still do some tiles below as well. And then we'll get around to doing the fences. Oh gosh, that scrunchy sound, guys. That crispy sound. What was the word I used before? Crunch. Yes, that's the word. A crunchy sound is so cute. I know I've said it a million times before during my streams, but I can't get over it. Good. Now, the hardest part is done. I think the rest of the sprouts that need to be planted are on these like easier areas so that we don't have to climb around anymore. Oh, actually the front of the house we do still. I think all of this is done, isn't it? Yes. Okay. Then, well, we'll just put lemon trees here for... Actually, no, we should save the lemon trees for the front. Let's do those first, just to make sure we don't run out of them. We can put one there. So, Rick, do your neighbors, do they make a lot of noise? Like, I guess in your apartment building, probably there's like rules after, like for instance, in Finland, it's most commonly that after 10 or 11 o'clock, and between that and around 7 o'clock in the morning, you're not allowed to make noise in the apartment building. Do you guys have that kind of rule as well? I hope so, that you don't have to suffer from that stuff during the night. Now these are supposed to have bushes actually, but since I ran out of bushes, I will just put these for now, these lemon trees, and cut them down later on. I just want to get all the dirt tiles done away with. I'm gonna have to be sparing with those lemon trees actually. We're sort of starting to... Did we already run out? We do have a few more orange trees, okay. So the orange trees can go down here. And here. Oh, really, Rick? Right, so it's during the permitted time, but almost every day for 5 years. So what the heck is going on there that they have to do drilling every day? So they're singing. That's actually kind of like hilarious. I'm sorry, Rick, but they're singing and they're drilling every day for 5 years. Like, what the heck are they up to over there? I mean, it's not like you would have renovations for 5 years, right? I don't even want to imagine what their walls must be like, what kind of condition their walls must be like, if they're drilling so much. And it's understandable, but like you can sort of put up with that for like a few months when you like understand that somebody is maybe doing renovations, but for 5 years, that's definitely going overboard. If you're doing the work, yes, says Deathwind, so it takes you a long time. You guys get like a 2-layer like vocals from my streams. Oh man. Man, there was something I wanted to ask you guys in today's stream, and now I can't remember what that thing was. Hello, Zevis. Welcome on into the stream. Someone has noobs in his team. It could be Zevis. Now, we have to think about what we're going to plant along this road here. Let's take those away. I almost want to keep that kind of open. Let's see what sprouts I still have left. Maple wood. Oh, but the maple wood is going to be a problem, isn't it? Because if I put maples here, they're going to block the view again, aren't they? Maple tree. If we put these here, it looks fine from here, but then when you're up in the house, it's gonna block my view completely, isn't it? Let's go up to the house. Yeah, see, this is the problem. Nope, maple is not gonna do. No maple. Thank God for like deed planner, guys. Like seriously. What about the lemon trees? They kind of block the view as well, don't they? Let's see how that looks. Well, that's not too bad. Maybe we'll just put lemon trees there for now. Not that I have that many left, by the way. So this is the walkway. Let's put grass here. Looks like I'm gonna have to pick the flowers back. Of course, it would be a good idea to save some of those lemon trees for the other side as well. Yeah, we'll just put grass along here, I think. On both sides, just to keep it nice and clear. So let's just pick those flowers back and just plant grass. And then along here, we'll put the rest of the lemon trees. And then we're almost done with, as far as this planting stuff goes. By the way, guys, I was watching, so you know how we talk about movies once in a while? Well, I'm a big fan of Adrian Lyne films, and I was watching Fatal Attraction. I mean, the last time I watched Fatal Attraction was probably sometime in the 90s. It is a film from, I think, 1986 or 87. And I had somehow remembered it as kind of a little bit of a corny, romantic, like thriller film. It was definitely one of my least favorite Adrian Lyne films for some reason. And so I watched it the other day, and it was actually a freaking good film. Like I somehow, you know how when you get older, you get like an appreciation. You start to notice, you know, you have life experience. You start to notice those nuances, those little subtle things that you wouldn't notice as a younger person because you didn't have the life experience to recognize, you know, certain behaviors or certain things. I had a completely new appreciation for that film, and I was so obsessed about it that I, just for the appreciation of how well it's done, that and just the amazing acting performances from Glenn Close and Michael Douglas and Anne Archer, I think was the name of the wife there. Just the casting, absolutely perfect casting. I couldn't think of anyone else that I would have rather seen in those roles. And when I was sort of researching, I was watching some documentaries about the film and the making of the film. And for those who haven't watched Fatal Attraction, it's a classic film from the 80s. And I'm sure that most of you have seen it. But for those who don't and don't know what it's about, it's basically a situation where there's a very happy family man. You know, he's got the job, he's got the house, he's got the wife, the dog, the kid, and he's very, very happy. He's got a great marriage. Everything's hunky-dory. And then through work parties, he happens to meet this lady. So his wife is very sexy and beautiful, but she's kind of in a cozy, safe way. She's very sexy and beautiful, but in a vanilla way, you know, like she's cozy and comfortable. But then this lady that he meets at the work party, she is kind of dominant, and she's sexy in a kind of scary way. She has that thrill to her, and so he gives in to temptation and has an affair with her. And then I'm not going to give away anything more, but what ensues from that affair, which is a very short one, it's just a weekend affair. He just spends a couple of days with her, but what happens after that is absolutely horrific. And I'm sure that a lot of men and women decided to not have affairs after they saw this film, because it just showed like what could happen if you make that mistake. Anyhow, so I was watching documentaries about the making of the film, and it came as such a surprise to me that Glenn Close actually was not one of the actresses that they even wanted for the film to begin with. They were showing during the documentary a whole list of female actresses that they had initially thought. And when I looked at the list of those actresses, I was like, man, none of those people would have fit this role whatsoever. And it was a case where actually Glenn Close had gotten she had gotten information about this film and the script through her manager, and she got obsessed with it. She wanted to do the role, and so she had contacted them through her manager, and she was insistent that she wants to try out for this film. And at that point, she had already gotten several like Oscar nominations for her previous films, so she was, you know, a highly esteemed actress already at that point. And they were very sort of like, they thought they'd just be wasting their time, because they thought they had only seen her in these sort of motherly, sisterly roles, very, very like tame roles. They thought that she'd be like the last person you'd want for that role. But then when she tried out for the role, and they did like a test run with her acting with Michael Douglas, kind of like an audition kind of thing, she just nailed it. And she's just perfect in that film for that role. Absolutely perfect combination of danger, beauty. There's something exotic about the way she looks. She also looks kind of dominant and masculine in a way in her facial features, but she's also feminine at the same time. And just, I think Adrian Lyne in his films, he does such an amazing job at the aesthetics of his film, the colors that he uses. And actually in his interviews, he talks about how he also always goes for the sort of beiges, whites, and grays. And that probably explains why all of the human beings in his films always stand out in such a cool way because there's the colors of the human flesh and the hair contrasted against the beiges and the whites and the blacks and the grays of the environments that he sets up. And I'd never even like really noticed that. I just noticed that the aesthetic of his films is always beautiful, and that probably explains quite a bit. And yeah, I recommend, like, if you have not seen Fatal Attraction, it is actually a really fantastic film, especially if you're an older person. If you're in your 30s or 40s or 50s or older, you would be able to appreciate, I think, all of the little subtle things. You really have to keep your eyes peeled. It's the kind of film where you shouldn't even look away for a moment, because you're going to miss out on these little cool things. And even just like things like the way Adrian Lin was able to build this feeling of family in the home environment. There was this dog, and just even little things, how the dog is just this adorable like Labrador retriever. There's nothing crazy about that. I mean, most family films will have a Labrador retriever as the family dog because they're so gentle and, you know, family friendly. But just like little things about how it was filmed so that the Labrador retriever, when he's wagging his tail kind of thuds against the door or the wall and makes this cute little thudding sound, because that just only emphasizes the because it's cute when a dog wags its tail, but then that little thudding sound of it hitting against the wall is kind of like just emphasizing that even more. Like, it's just like I can't quite explain it. I think if you would see the film, you'd know what I'm talking about. It's almost like it's intentional to enhance that feeling of family and safeness. Yeah, it's a good film. And I don't know why I remembered it to be so corny before. I actually watched Basic Instinct after that, which is another film from that time with Sharon Stone and Michael Douglas. And that really was corny. Like, that is super... It's a bad film. Like, I remembered it to be bad, but I thought, like, after I'd watched Fatal Attraction, I thought, well, maybe because I had remembered both films to be not that great. And I thought, well, maybe Fatal Attraction isn't as bad as I had remembered it either. Maybe now as an older person I would be able to appreciate. But no, it was just as bad as it was back then. Sharon Stone is beautiful as hell, but that's pretty much the only thing worth watching in that film. The script, the story is just so ridiculous. And so it's not very, like, believable, the story in that one, or the acting for that matter. Let's see what you guys are saying here. Zevis, yes. You're showing the clip where my son went nuts. Hello, Reba. Welcome on into the stream. Yeah. And Reba remembered Glenn Close and Michael Douglas. Joe says the movie is good. And Donut, have you not seen that clip before? It's so funny. Yeah. And I have just been planting this grass without really thinking, guys. When I was just like chattering away there, I don't even know what the heck I've been doing here. So let's put some lemon trees down here. And Deathwind doesn't... Oh, bunny, yes. Fatal Attraction does have a bunny. And even that moment, oh my gosh, that moment in the film, I'm not going to say what happens, but that moment in the film, absolutely masterful editing. Because you've got the little girl running, and then you've got the mother, the family mother coming into the kitchen. And oh my gosh, just the editing is so perfect in that. And oh, Reba, the one with Demi Moore are you talking about the, what was it called? The one where Demi Moore is like the Michael Douglas's boss, and then she sort of forces him to have sex with him. Something like that. Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, that was a corny one as well. I like Demi Moore a lot. But that was a bad film as well, yeah. Yes, Deathwin, we don't want to give anything away, do we? Yeah, that's one of the bigger moments in the film for sure, that everyone remembers it by. And Joe has another movie in his head right now. So you were talking about a French guy. Not A Perfect Murder, no. And I actually watched, like, if you guys are interested in watching Fatal Attraction, you've never seen it, I just did it from YouTube. You know how you can rent or buy the movies off YouTube? So you can find it there. And we can just look it up for you guys if you're interested. Let's see. Let me just get a tab over here. So, there it is. And I'll give you guys the link. And it cost a couple of euros. I just took the low quality rental, so it cost a couple of euros to watch it. So not too bad. But yeah, it was much better than I remembered. And Reba, you just looked up Adrian Lynn and it caught your attention. It's the one where, oh, that one with Robert Redford, yes. Indecent Proposal, that one, yeah. I think the best thing about that film, to be honest, in Indecent Proposal is Demi Moore's black dress that that he buys for her. That she looks so fine in that black dress. Let's just look at this. Let's see. Indecent Proposal, black dress. That is one sexy dress. If I had the figure for that kind of dress, I would totally wear something like that. Looks like somebody's tried to make their own version of it here. But there's Demi Moore wearing it. I'm trying to find a full body picture of her wearing that thing. It's so cool. So, what are we going to plant over here? I think, oh, we still have an orange wood. Okay. Let's plant the orange wood over here. Petite black dresses are your kryptonite? Oh no. Well, you know, I really like actually Demi Moore's work. There's something magical about her. But the film in general was kind of unrealistic, I think, in that film. I mean, the plot, rather, I meant to say. And kind of corny as well, for sure. Now, one film of Adrian Lynn's that I really like that is also about cheating is the one that has Richard Gere. And what was that called? Faithless, I think? Let's see. Unfaithful? Something like that. What was it called? Let's see his... He hasn't done a movie in a... Oh, he has got a movie in post-production. Unfaithful, yeah. And I know a lot of people don't like 9.5 Weeks. I love that film. But Unfaithful is a good one. That I've watched several times. That's he just nails like the atmosphere in that film as well. So I'm just gonna plant just random trees that I'll probably have to chop away later on, just so we can get this dirt out of the way. Hello, Zia. Welcome on into the stream. Yeah, Diane Lane. Ah, that's what Joe was thinking of. Yes, yes. That's the one you were probably thinking of, Joe. It was the French young guy that she has like an affair with. That's right. Little Noodle says, Dark Cat loves her affair movies. I see how it is. I don't know that it's not that it's their affair movies. It's just that the since they're romantic and then they're also thriller and murder movies, that just makes the combination is kind of very saucy. Yeah, it's not particularly because they're about affairs. Yeah, so that's the one you were thinking of, Joe. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a really good one. So how are you doing today, Zio? What we're up to today is I've got this little secret hideout deed here on Cadence, and we're just finishing up this place. Can you believe it? So I founded this thing on Sunday last week, and I've been hard at work all week to just like get something set up here. Not that I'm going to be spending time here. This is just basically for me to have my horses deeded to the to Cadence, so that when I go hunting, I can find my body if I do happen to die. Oh, I see, Zia. You've been lurking away for hours. Secret, not so secret hideaway, yes. So you just have to plant these last tiles to get rid of this ugly dirt. I don't think I'm going to bother with that patch down there. I guess I could. Maybe we'll go and plant it. I hate it when there's bits of dirt in the way. So Zia, what is your favorite film? And not the Fatal Attraction is my favorite film. It's just something that it's a good one. I don't think I would class it in my top 10 though. So for that genre, your favorite would have to be Unfaithful? Yeah. I mean, Zio, do you remember that spot? Like, you know what something really sticks to my mind? What sticks to my mind is that moment before she goes to the Frenchman's apartment and she's sort of outside in the streets of, I don't know if it's New York or what city it is, and it's really windy and the wind is sort of like blowing up her skirt and she's running through the wind and the rain, and then she comes to the sort of the warmth and the safety of his apartment after that. There's something about the way Adrian Lynn just like builds these scenes, the contrasts, just masterful. I guess my only complaint about that film, Unfaithful, is perhaps that the end, it starts to get a little bit dull towards the end. Like definitely the starting part of the film is the best, like the first half, and then it sort of wanes off a bit after that, if I remember correctly. And okay, let's see what we have left here. Okay, so there's one tile over there that needs planting. And just a few more over here. And then we'll get to do those rope, fences. Yeah, I'm just going to plant maples here, although I'm going to have to chop them down later because they're going to obstruct the view. I just want to get rid of those dirt tiles no matter what. Let's actually get our stamina up. So what are you guys doing in Wurm right now? Is anyone going to the next slaying on Melody? The Cyclops slaying today? And what are you guys doing around? Are you guys working on something at your deed, or are you out exploring, or what are you guys up to? And Ayla is making her way to Overture. So you're going to go to the slaying, are you? And same with Creepy Finger Guns. And Donut is already there. Are there lots of people there, Donut? And Ayla, you attempted to ride your horse from there for the first slaying, but too many freaking hills. Yeah, it's not the easiest place to go on horseback, that is for sure. Yeah, Cadence is so much easier to traverse in that regard. So, we got that part all done. And hopefully, after these start to grow in, it's not going to be such an eyesore from below. Just a few more tiles to go. I think I'll plant just grass along these ones, actually. Did I harvest the flowers? I did. Good. And you've finished your work in Wurm today, Joe. First stage of fishing shop is ready. Castle Wall North also finished. Excellent. Good job. So you're making this fish shack, are you? And are you going to be selling any fishy products there? Like any fishing rods or tackle boxes or anything like that? And making a castle is such a huge endeavor in Wurm, but it's so satisfying once you get it finished. It's definitely not a small task, that is for sure. Okay, is it like these last two tiles? Well, there's the one on the corner that we still have to take care of behind the grass over there, the enchanted grass. And then we will be finished, I believe. But already looking so much better, even if those trees are baby trees. So all that stuff you're going to be selling, it's going to be like a 3x4 shop. Very nice, Joe. Yeah, this one over here. Let's go plant. Let me just get my stamina. There. And just around the corner here. Right there. Good. Now, the last but not least is making these kind of rope fences, not all over the place necessarily, just in the sort of like important spots. So, do we have everything we need for that in the wagon? So we have... No, we have to go and get the correct crates. Let's see. Let's see. Ropes are over there, 137 ropes. Hopefully that's enough. Shafts are in this one with some logs. Good. And then carving knife. We should definitely have a carving knife in our inventory to make the shafts with. Good. Now, let's see. We'll start at the most obvious spot, and that would be this little balcony over here. Today, I'm not going to bother making the table and chairs, just because I want to get over to Melody at some point. Mallet would be a good idea. There we go. And let's, of course, get the materials as well. So ropes. Let's take as many ropes as we can. Stick those into the backpack. Ooh, they actually weigh quite a bit, so maybe I won't take so many. They weigh quite a bit, actually. Okay. Now, I wonder if I can make a keybind for this. Let's just see. No, it won't make a keybind. Oh, Ayla's lost. Oh no, Ayla. So you went back to your boat and you're gonna make your way over to Overture now. So instead of by foot, right? Oh no. And there'll be a fishing tournament for the shop opening, Joe. Really? So when is when is the grand opening gonna be? I think if I just actually put my mallet in there, it's probably gonna do the job. Yes. Oh, really, Donut? So the sling for the hatchling was on a hell of a mountain. Very hard to navigate if you didn't find the road, right? So not so soon, Joe. Lots of work and imping to do, right? Well, definitely, definitely, definitely keep us updated on that. Like when you get close to your grand opening, I will definitely make sure to come there and take part in some way. Not necessarily stream, but we'll see. In the very least, come and experience your grand opening. Maybe Sylvester week. This actually might be just the right amount of ropes because actually each of these uses quite... I wonder if the amount is actually 4. Like you see 4 ropes here. Let's pay attention with the next one. It could be 4, exactly. And, you know, I'm glad. So I have a whole bunch of ropes simply because I was training my rope making skill when trying to make halter ropes and trying to make the cordage ropes and stuff like that. And I was like, man, what am I going to do with all these ropes? And I just stuck them into my BSB, but thank goodness I saved them because I didn't realize that, yeah, I might need them actually for rope fences someday. So, Joe, you're working on the concept and the marketing. Nice. Must be so exciting to have that kind of project with like a real goal in mind. I love it. And I recommend to any new player who has sort of gotten, you know, already gotten the sort of first things done, the houses and the crops and done all the basic stuff to definitely start thinking about like some bigger goal so you don't get bored of the game. So is there, guys, is there any way to sell bait on a merchant or does it behave the same way? Yeah, here's a question. Does bait actually decay on a merchant like food does, we know? What's happening here? Food decays, but does bait decay? Hello, Rayborg. And Joe, you spoke with Dreamt. He will make a Wurm News Twitch channel. Really? That sounds cool. I hadn't heard of this plan at all. A Wurm News Twitch channel. So, what's his plan exactly, Joe? I'd be very curious to hear more about this. And Rayborg, you make like 30 projects. So every moment you can just jump on one which seems most appealing. Yeah, exactly, Rayborg. I have many projects as well. There's never a lack of something to do in this game for me because of that. You definitely have to initiate that though yourself. Like you have to think of things that you want to do. And Joe says there's good stuff in the air like a radio channel. What? That's so cool. When I played games like Anarchy Online and Ultima Online, there was radio channels that players put together for those, which were really cool. Now, a Wurm radio channel would be fantastic. I wonder if anyone's ever tried to make a radio channel for Wurm. Not going to bother with that one, I don't think. I would like to have access to run about if I need to for any reason. Just on the parts where I would drop down like with the danger to drop down too badly. And Raybark, you're saying that, and Joe, you're saying that, so a radio channel with news, interviews, reports, that'd be so cool. And Raybark has a faint memory that there would have been a Wurm radio channel way back in the past. Good. Let's just grab the rest of the ropes. Raybark says, WOR, Wurm Online Radio, 212, by user who goes by name William Scott on the forums. So I wonder whatever happened to that. I started in 2013 and I'd never heard of a Wurm radio channel. I wonder if it's because it's kind of hard to find perhaps enough content for a radio channel? I don't know. Then again, you would think that just even perusing through the forums alone would give a lot of content. And in early 2013, WUR closed because the host had to focus more on studies. Oh. Did you ever actually listen to that back then, Raybarg? Or did you just remember of its existence? Oh, we have to get a bit farther away. I was like contemplating, do I do chain fences, which would give you the best visibility, or do I do rope fences? But then I sort of went for the rope, even though aesthetically maybe the chain fences are a little bit nicer because you have this beautiful big view. You don't have to have them in the way, but then making the chains is such a pain in the butt. You need so many to make a chain fence. And since I had all of those extra ropes and nothing to do with them, I thought, well, I might as well use them for this. All right. So he was very excited about it, very active about it back then, but then had to close it down. What a shame. Yeah, Joe, it's definitely not something you could do alone, right? You would definitely need to have like a team gathering the material, doing interviews and stuff like that. But with a game that has so much history that Wurm does, I mean, you could get just content even alone from just interviewing like old players who have been in the game for, 10 years or something like that, and have them tell stories about the game. Now, I don't know if I necessarily need for this corner, not so much. But we'll definitely put it down here at least. Here. Don't want to go falling into oblivion. But I'm just like imagining to myself a radio station. Like imagine if there was one existing right now, and you'd basically have somebody reporting from the unique slayings, um, describing what's going on, and then it would sort of be somebody to sort of hype these events as well, like the horse race that was a week ago. And that would probably have people much more juiced up to actually go to the events if like everyone was listening to this kind of radio station. I would definitely tune into like a Wurm radio station for sure. I wonder if there would be like music also, like maybe the Wurm soundtrack, and then in between interviews and things like that. But it's a lot of work, of course, to organize that kind of thing. And I don't even know, I guess there must be places online where you can, you know, people can make their own radio stations. I'm not sure about how the copyright stuff works with that, if you want to play music on those. Back in the late 90s and early 2000s, I had that radio station that I used just for the events that I had on Ultima Online. And you could literally upload like MP3s to this thing, but I guess it must have shut down because of the whole copyright issue. Like the service that was offering that, it was Live 365 or something like that, I think it was called. It really would bring Wurm to another level, wouldn't it, Joe? And just considering that, you know, I mean, you look at this place. Look at that vast, vast wilderness. And to think, guys, that there are like players sprinkled all over this place. And that would be something that would really bring people together, you know? Let's put one down here. And Raybark says some EVE Online radios, they had hosts from all time zones, random talks all around the clock, and scheduled programs every week. Wow, that sounds very organized. And filled the gaps with music, including lots of in-game tracks. Such would be awesome addition to Wurm 2. There's so much. There is, Joe. So many possibilities, aren't there? Yeah. So, let me think about where else we're going to need this fence. Maybe we could just put it all along here. How many ropes do we have left? We still have quite a few. Shaft 17, yeah, we could afford to put lots and lots of ropes actually. It does give that nice finishing touch, doesn't it? So, Joe, do you know if so Dreamt is planning this sort of thing, and is he planning to put together some kind of team to do this, or is he planning to do this on his own? Oh, you just spoke about it. Oh, I didn't finish that one yet. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we'll put one more here, I think. And then we'll see what we're gonna do. Do we need any more after that? Creepy says the Eve Online music is amazing. It is creepy. I think I have some Eve Online songs in this playlist as well, actually. Sounds good, Joe. Yeah, you're going to speak with him, make some plans? Sounds really good, yeah. Yeah, it would definitely be a good idea to have it like a group effort, because if it's just one person doing it, there's the bigger likelihood that they're going to burn out on it and it will end. It would be much better if it's like a group and people can keep it going together for, you know, years and years and years. Okay, now, what else? I'm completely out of stamina. Let's get up here. What's in here? Is it just, oh, that's where I dropped that stuff. Better take that with me. And let's just clean up a little bit. Gotta go get my butchering knife. And there was supposed to be... Wasn't there a wolf here somewhere as well? Perhaps it's over here. Oh, no, it was this mountain lion. Okay, hold on. There. Let's go get the butchering knife. What's in here? Mixed grass. Oh, don't. Okay, let's do this. I should have done that right from the get-go. Place it first. Grab the mixed grass. There, good. And let's go get the butchering knife. Take those with us. It's starting to look very, very nice now. So much better than the beginning of the stream. It's crazy how much cozier things look. I mean, it's gonna look only... I can only imagine once those trees finally start to grow in. It's gonna look so nice, I think. Yeah, that doesn't necessarily need fence, I don't think. Not the danger of dropping down so much from there. And this could use some fencing, I think, here at least. Maybe we'll just put along both edges here. But let's do something about these corpses first. Let's dump them over here and handle them later. And get the meat put away as well. And Raybark says, you hope I have Endurance Sammy with me when I'm working in such a spot. Endurance Sammy? So what is Endurance Sammy? All high places you build, never put fences, and dreamt about falling newbies providing you with free backpacks. Oh, sandwiches. Yeah, I don't use the sandwiches, Raybark. I use the alcohol instead. I do have some alcohol with me, yes. It's low quality alcohol though, unfortunately. And of course, you know, thinking to myself actually, whether I want to put, Because the deed ends right here. I don't want to put any here because of course they're just gonna decay away, aren't they? But maybe we'll put some here. Yeah, I'll put some there. So the problem with the sandwiches, Raybark, is that you will fill up, right? Because there's only so much you can eat. But with the alcohol, you can drink it forever and ever, and you can also ration it at 1 gram at a time, so it will just last you forever. You don't even have to take very much with you. Okay, let's put a few here. So, are you telling me, Raybark, there's 2 types of sandwiches in Wurm? Now the only thing is how to handle this last bit here. Do I just put like a fence right there? Then it feels kind of closed in, doesn't it? What? What, Raybark? What are you talking about? So are you saying that there's like a super secret recipe that doesn't belong to the cooking system? What? You're gonna have to tell us your secrets now, Raybark. It's in the wiki though, so not that secret. Oh, huh? Okay, we're gonna have to look at this now. Endurance sandwich. Endurance sandwiches will restore stamina when eaten. This makes sandwiches very useful for climbing and other stamina-intensive actions and activities. The amount of stamina restored depends on the quality of the sandwich. Can be eaten when full, though only 1 bite will be consumed per action. Huh, so it exactly like alcohol in that regard. But do they decay though, Raybark? Because of course alcohol doesn't usually decay, does it? So they don't give an affinity like other cooked meals do. Huh. So other types of sandwiches exist. They refill stamina as well as giving a temporary affinity, but cannot be consumed when full. Well, well, what do you know? But yeah, I guess that's the downside. They would decay. So they decay like mad, right? But the upside, you don't get smashed by going up a tall mountain. But like compared to alcohol, though, I would say that alcohol is still the better choice, though, right? Because you don't have to worry about the decay. But yeah, that's interesting to know. I wasn't aware that they're like a special thing. So I guess they are outside of the normal cooking system because they probably existed before the cooking overhaul, and then they of course didn't want to remove them from the game at that point. I'm guessing that's the case. Huh, but interesting. Still good to know. Especially because I usually do say to people when this subject comes up, I talk about how it doesn't fill you up. But good to know that these ones don't fill you up either then. These endurance ones. They're an old thing. You were happy when they didn't break it when cooking system was introduced. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I never knew about them. I didn't know about the whole endurance, like the alcohol or the sandwiches until a couple of years ago, to be honest. So that's really cool. Learn something every day. So I don't know what to do about this fence now. I don't really want to close this up. Maybe we'll just leave it to these 3 fences here. I mean, my sort of OCD tendencies would want to finish it off, but then I feel like it would be visually unbalanced if this was all like cluttered with fences. So maybe we'll just do this last one here. And Raybark says that that's one of the perks of Wurm being such an old game, that there are these outside general mechanics things all over the game. Yeah, and it's so cool when you discover them as well. They're these like little Easter eggs all over the game. Okay, that's just gonna have to do. Let's just double check and make sure there's not any last fences I want to do. Not really. I think that'll be good enough for now. So, we accomplished a lot, and I think we're gonna pack our belongings, and I'll take one of my alts with me. And actually I can only have one alt on the wagon anyhow. And I'll leave the other one here for a while. So what did we do here? We planted the sprouts, we built the fences, we made some mine supports. So the last thing I have to do is now figure out what the heck I'm going to take with me over to Melody and what not. So let's just grab the wagon here and go inside to the crate rack. And actually, one of the things I do have to do, well, let's see first. I'll see about the horses in a bit. And let's get that butchering knife from the... Put this over here. Grab the butchering knife. Take care of those critters. And what's the view like now from up here? Well, of course, it doesn't look like anything special, but those rocks will all decay away and the corpses will decay away. And I think the next time we'll be checking this place out, the trees will have grown in by then. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with what we got accomplished. Now, let's just bury this guy. And we're going to go to a canal. Once we get to our boat, which is down there, we'll sail through here, go through the canal, and there is another canal up here. And then we'll sail through, and that's going to take, we're going to go all the way east to Melody after that. So this is now facing north, and that area is, so we are here, and these lakes are all this area here. So we're going to go through there. And where's that mountain lion now? Thank you so much for the follow, Buzzkill. Welcome on into the stream. Are you a Wurm player as well? Oh, is it just bread and cheese, Raybarg, that you need for that recipe? Interesting. I would have imagined it'd be a very complex recipe for that. Yeah, I didn't hear any yowling. I wasn't really paying attention, though, whether he was yowling there in the background. Okay, so let's get onto the wagon here and decide what we're going to take with us. So let's just put all the crates in here for now. And we can, are we going to take, oh, Let's see, what do we need? Let's put all this stuff away. Shafts away. Now the stone is something I'm definitely going to leave behind because I've got so much stone. The sand, don't really have need for sand anymore because I've already built the building. I've already made anything that would need mortar unless we make I really can't see myself bothering with a guard tower like if for mortar. So yeah, we're taking the sand with us and the dirt with us. We're going to need that for the kingdom project. We'll keep the stone shards behind. Don't need those. Take that with us. We could leave the food behind just in case we need to cook for any reason here at some point. Take the ash with us. I think I have to go closer, don't we? Yes, take the ash. Oh, not all of it even fits in there. Actually, you know what? We're going to take the pork with us. We'll take that one. And that one. So we'll keep this one behind, actually. But is there one that has the veggies in it as well? Yeah, those are there. We're going to keep these behind in case we need to do some cooking. Definitely taking that with it since it has our iron ribbons. Although, of course, the iron ribbons would be good if we needed to make, like, expand the deed. Or not the deed, but the mines at some point for mine supports. But at the end of the day, I can't really see myself doing that for a very long time. So yeah, we'll take those with us. Clay. Don't have a need for clay here anymore either. Take that with us. That's an empty one. Take that with us. And into the empty one, I could just put like stuff that would be useful at Shimmering Sands. Always need planks, of course, for things. Stone brick. Oh, we can leave the log here. Furs we can also leave. Small nails. Oh, hold on. Now you should be hearing my son's voice again. Oh, this was the 70 quality stuff. Definitely taking that with us. For improvement purposes. Shaft. Dirt. And the meat. Oh yes, did I already take the... I did. I did take that pork meat with me. Is there any other rare, the game one we could take as well? The other ones are pretty common, so we're not going to touch those. Oh, there's the pork. Yeah, the other ones are common enough. I think that's about it, guys. I mean, I think actually I can't even fit any more. Can I even fit any more crates in here? I can't. Okay, that's perfect then. Good. That is done and over with. Yeah. I think... Oh, you know what I should do? I have some iron ore in here. So let's put the iron ore. There's 25 quality, just crappy stuff. And then let's find another crate to put the even crappier stuff. Good. Yeah. Okay. And I'll just leave those anvils behind. They're probably going to decay, but that's fine. They're like extra ones anyhow. Okay, guys, we are finished with all of our preparations here. Let's take one final look at the beautiful view. Just admire what we got accomplished today. And now we're going to take the wagon. We're going to go down, find the... Oh, and I need to log on with my other alt, by the way, as well. Let's just do that. Have her ride on the back of the wagon. Let's grab Ferocia. And welcome back, Petite. What did you miss? Well, we were basically just planting the sprouts and then building those fences here. So nothing much too exciting, but now we're going to head over back to Melody. And let's just grab that character. Well, we'll grab her on the way down. And we're ready to go back home. And I have absolutely no idea what state the... Oh, this is the horsey thing I wanted to do, actually. So let's unhitch the animals. We're going to grab these two gray ones. Is that a female and a male, by the way? He and he. They're both males. Okay, we're going to hitch those to this little cart. And we'll put them in a parking spot here because the wagon is... Oh, you know what, guys? The wagon is not going to fit at the same time as my crates. So what we're going to have to do is just take the... Okay, I know what we'll do. We will... Oh, where's the other horse? Oh, it's up there. So is it so that the wagon refuses... Oh, because we unhitched all of them, that's right. Yeah, so I'll just have to leave my wagon behind down below. And I'll come and get it later on with the alt that I'm leaving here. Okay. Lead, lead, hitch, hitch. And of course we're going to go down a little bit slower with just 2 horses, but that's fine. And we'll grab Ferocia on the way down. There she is. Passenger. And she gets to sit here on the back. Oh, it's quite funny to see the insides of the mountain there. So she's... Well, I don't seem to be able to get a nice view. But now we got this crazy view of the world from inside the mountain. Oh, she got stuck. Hold on. Actually, that might be kind of interesting to look at while we're going down. The view from Ferocia's head. If we just go out or run downing like there, we can sort of see. So there's another deed up there, and there's one in the top. And that's facing east, I believe. And that's where we were exploring today, through those linden trees. Okay, enough of that. Let me see what you guys were saying. Buzzkill says that sounds like some pub hooligans in the back. Yeah, it's my son playing some kind of competitive PvP game. Yeah, the baking stone needs marble, Joe. And Petite says, remember when Cat didn't kill the bear before reaching your deed? So the bear eventually found you, did it? Petite, you wish pubs were with hooligans were open again. Yeah, you even start to miss hooligans with this COVID stuff going on, don't you? Oh, there's the ship over there. I wonder what they're playing today. Raybark, you could probably make out. You could probably make out the Finnish swear words that are coming through once in a while, can't you? Did his growl come through? He just growled. It's a funny addition to my streams. Hello there, Zane Fate. Welcome on into the stream. Why do they call this game Wurm Online? Do you fight worms? Well, worms have a very little to do with the game otherwise, because I think when people think about worm, they're thinking about with a O, but it's actually with a U, and I think it's more related to like dragon type worms, like with a Y. I would imagine so. Or somebody did mention something about some fabled creature. Let's actually get close enough here so we can, let's just unload all this stuff in here. Now, I don't believe I can get my wagon in here at the same time as these 11 crates. Oh, well, you know what? Of course I can, because I'm just going to load the wagon as is. I don't have to unload the stuff at all. Sure, I can get it in there. Silly cats. I forgot about that. But let's unhitch the horses. But there are actual worms in this game, Zane. There are worms that you can catch to use for fishing bait. So those types of worms do exist, but it has nothing to do with the name of the MMO. So I'm believing that if we put, for instance, worm with a Y, they're sort of like these dragon type creatures, and I'm not sure if it's like referring to that kind of thing or not. But yeah, the worm definitely does confuse a lot of people. The name, I think the name choice could have been better for sure. We're gonna need the creature cages. Exactly, Donut, that's right. Now we're gonna take the stuff off the horses, saddles and horseshoes. Thank goodness we don't have to tame now that they are branded to the server. And I will catch up with what you guys are saying any minute. Let's just get everyone loaded and head off. Start sailing, and then I'll catch up with you guys. There. And lead. Load creature. There, we've got our horses loaded. And put those everything into the boat. Now, does the wagon go in? You cannot load Saf's wagon while someone is using it. Oh yeah, because of course Ferocia, poor Ferocia is sitting here. There, get her as a passenger. Good. And then we got the wagon in as well. Good, thank goodness. Don't have to stress about that. Good, good, good. Okay, we are gonna head off and we're gonna plot our course to Melody. And yeah, let's just as we start to sail away, let's sort of keep an eye out for how the deed is looking from up here. So there it is, guys. There's all those trees we planted. And I'm sure it's going to look much nicer once those grow in over there. Now, let's see what you guys were saying here. And Tuxie asks, have you ever noticed the typo when you search for worms? It says you do a rain danek in instead of dance. Really? I wonder why they haven't fixed that yet. Oh, that's true, Rayborg. That is true. Like, Worm is such a quirky niche game that maybe it is kind of funny that the name is so weird. Because the game is kind of weird as well, isn't it? That's true. I mean, if we were to try and imagine what the sort of flavor and atmosphere of Worm would be if it had this really mainstream kind of typical MMO name, you know? I can't think of one now, but it might actually lose a little bit of personality and character, wouldn't it? You do have a good point there, Ray, for sure. Petite. It's called Wurm Online because when you start playing, you're as strong as a worm. That's so true. Thank you, Rippins. Yes. It's very nice to get that sense of completion, getting that place finished. Grind a lot online. And I think this was the spot. Yeah, that's the one. And I believe my spot is right there. So not quite the top of the mountain. And I was talking to the person who made this, or sort of headed the project of making this canal the other day, and they were so very nice. I was sailing by and we had a good chat. I forget the name right now. I'm sure I could find it from the logs, but very, very nice person. Welcomed me to the area and offered any help I might need. Just seems to be such a nice alliance in this area. Let's see if that person is actually in local right now. No, there's nobody in local. Oh, hold on. I think the person actually lived at Astromir, yeah. So whoever owns that deed, I guess, is the one who made that canal. Leify, that's right, Petite. Leify was the name. Very, very nice person. Very, very nice. Yeah. God, Wurm players are just the best, aren't they? Just the friendliest, nicest people. So, it's going to be interesting to see what the state of the deed is like right now over at Shimmering Sands. Is that actually decaying? I think that's a decaying deed, guys. At least that little house there is definitely decaying. And of course it's going to be good to be able to chat with the Alliance members, see what they've been up to these past days. Haven't chatted with the Factional Fight Brothers or with Viking or Seren, other than a few private messages, but I've definitely missed those guys, and it'll be interesting to see what has been going on over on Melody. And you guys came over one evening and there was like a dozen of you whacking away at the veins, right? What the heck is that? Is that a rat? Or is that a boar? Oh, it's a rat. Just, this rat is literally trapped on that little island over there. Because rats cannot swim. It's pretty funny, actually. Oh, he went in... What? What? Hey, what the heck, guys? Rats can't swim. Is that water so shallow that it's able to walk across? Did he come trying to kill me? He's in the water, guys. He's floating in the water. Rats are not supposed to be able to swim in Wurm. How did he go over there, guys? I don't understand. I've never seen that happen before. And yeah, very new, isn't it, Deathwind? What the heck? Huh. Now, of course, in real life, rats will swim in... Well, I guess most creatures will swim in the water. If they have to, right? Not that they would necessarily want to, but... from what I remember, rats don't really have a problem with swimming. Living in the sewers and stuff like that. And it looks like Foira was... let's just do a little wave back. And Deathwind, your mind keeps getting blown today? Oh no. I don't mean to blow up your mind, Deathwind. It's a somewhat pleasant feeling. Oh, that's good at least. Wouldn't want like a... if you want your mind blown, you'd at least want it to be a pleasant feeling, wouldn't you? So, while we're sailing over there, let's think of something that we could look at. I mean, we were talking about art projects that were never finished. Let me just see if I can find something interesting to show you guys while we're sailing. Just have to make sure that there's nothing like questionable. Let's see. I might have some questionable stuff there. Let's see. Because earlier on in the stream, we were talking about projects that you just never finish, and Dreamt was talking about music projects, songs that he'd never finished, and we were talking about Wurm projects, and then I was saying that my art projects, there's a lot of things that I never finished. Let me see here. Okay, well here's something interesting I can show. So some of you might remember that I was gonna do read Black Beauty, since it's a public domain book. I was gonna read Black Beauty and make a YouTube video for that. And of course, I think most of you do know, but for those who don't, Black Beauty is a very famous children's book about a black horse. And I was going to do this kind of project where I sort of film the story of Black Beauty in Wurm. And let me just bring up the video as well. I think some of you might have seen it. Let me just going to make sure. Let's go over from here. And I got a little clip I can show you. Search across your channel. Test. No, that's not showing it. Oh, there it is. Good. Here we go. Good. Let's just turn off the Spotify music here for a moment. So yeah, this was back before Wurm released to Steam, and I was just sort of going to do this on Wurm Unlimited, and I was going to, as the actors, of course, since the story is about horses, I was going to act the role of the horses using the GM. You can, as you guys have seen, like GMs in Wurm, they can appear as any creature in the game, right? They usually appear as dragons or some other creatures. Well, you can do that with horses as well. You just have to know the correct ID for the command. And so when you see these horses here, those horses are being controlled by my two characters that are just auto-running. And that's supposed to be Black Beauty and his mother in the beginning of the story. Now this was just a little test, so it doesn't have my narration of the book. This was just a test to see if it would be a viable idea. You see the white spot on their forehead? So that's using the ebony black skin, but then I added a little star on the forehead because, of course, Black Beauty does have a white star on his forehead, right? So I was looking into that. I was gonna do this thing, guys, and I even made like a sort of a cover image for that. So I painted this horse during one of my art streams, and this was going to be part of the cover for this channel. I would have this image on the channel. So this was like one of these projects that I never finished. And the reason I never went through with this project was because I discovered that actually public domain books, when you read them out loud in YouTube channels, you will get demonetized, not because of copyright issues, but because YouTube's algorithm will identify if the exact same text is being read? Is that the right form? If identical text is being read. So if you have, say, 10 people reading out loud public domain text of any kind, all of these channels get demonetized, or like not the channels, but the videos get demonetized. And the whole point for me was to try and find like a neat way to make a little bit of extra cash making these kinds of, reading out these books. And when I discovered that, I was like, okay, shit, that was a useless thing then. So, and here you can actually see, here's the skin of Black Beauty. See the star has been added there. So this is the ebony black skin, and I've just added that little star on the forehead there. And I was even like looking at references of the Black Beauty movie for different scenes I would want to do in that. So that was just kind of a waste of time, unfortunately, at the end of the day. Let's see what else we have in our little treasure trove of unfinished projects here. And I wonder if there's other like worm-related ones that I could share with you guys. Let's just check first what you guys were saying here. And let's put the music back as well. And Creepy says they remade the movie recently. Really? Huh. Yeah, Petite Enki loves creeping up behind you in something scary for sure, yeah. Audiobook, that's right. Yeah, it would have been cool to do Rippins, and actually that clip, so let me just turn this back off for a second. So if we just look at this clip again, so the way this was, the way that this was filmed was that on the right hand side here there's like a road ramp, and I'm filming this by riding on a cow with auto run. Now at the time I was filming this, which was a couple of years ago, we didn't have the auto run making it like straight along the tiles yet, because that came last spring. So I had to keep going back and forth to make sure it starts to go straight. That would have been so useful for this project. But just looking at that clip, guys, wouldn't it be so nice if the foals actually like followed their mums like that in Wurm? It would be so nice. It would be so like immersive, I think. Okay, now let's get off and back on. And we are now on Melody, Home Sweet Home. Yay! I can hardly wait to get home, actually. And let's see, do we have any Alliance members online right now? Viking is there. Hello? Viking. I'm coming home. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, Rippins. I mean, the video is like unlisted, but I guess that would be kind of cool for people to see. I guess I could make it public. Why not? So Petite says, hang on, just 1 minute here. Auto walking straight, how? So Petite, if you are on a ship or you're on a wagon or a cart, you can auto walk straight by just pressing down the auto walk button like continuously for a while, and it will straighten it out. It doesn't work with walking though. Also, if you're on horseback it works, but not with just plain walking. So for instance, we can see here the tiles. So if I just go a little bit like this and then I start to press down. Oh, it's now going diagonally. Hold on. Let me go in this direction instead. You can see the tiles, and then I press down, and now it's straightened it, you see? Mind blowing again. Yeah, that's the default. Like Joe was saying, that's the default keybind for auto running is X, but when you press X down for a continuous time, then it will align according. So it does also the diagonal, indeed. And it's quite handy when you're going along a very long road. Then you don't have to keep on crashing into the sides. It's very useful. Yeah, they didn't really advertise it very much when it came out. It came out sometime in the spring as well, so it's a pretty new thing also. But it definitely does make things like if I wanted to try and sail along the horizontal, like we'll turn it in a moment to make sure we're aligned, for instance, with these tiles. Just so you can sort of see it in action. Although there's kind of shallow sands here. Maybe I'll start turning already here. And now we are going exactly, you see the tiles. We're going exactly along those tiles now. This place looks familiar. That's right, Du Jensen. Du Jensen lives over here with some others. And gonna have to check the name of the place again. That is Mystery Lake. And that house, I don't think I've seen that house before. I wonder if that's a new one. Ooh, there's some merchants over here. I have not seen those merchants before. Let's go see if they're selling a silver enchanted sickle or not. I doubt it. But we can check. Yeah, those are maple trees, but that's all deeded land, petite. All of this peninsula here is deeded. Let's see what these guys are selling. Sickle? Okay, they're just normal sickles. Just iron ones. Because I use sickles as my weapons. So, oh, that's a trader. Merchant. So I don't want them for crafting stuff, but rather for nice weapons. Yeah, no luck. But good to know that they have some merchants here. And while we're sailing, let's see if there's any other projects I can show you guys. Let's see. Well, I can show you guys, it's nothing too exciting, but I can show you guys like a painting I wanted to do. I've just only done the concept so far, but basically I wanted to do like two dragons fighting, and there's like a couple of characters here, just sort of looking on through a cavern of some kind. I just need to finish this thing. I don't know, this is one of those things, like I get the inspiration to do something and then I just never get it finished. I don't know why. I should finish that. That could be a very cool painting. Let's see what else we have here. And another dragon painting that I meant to do. I think I've shown this one time on stream a long time ago. So in Finland, probably not the Nordic countries in general, at New Year's we take tin and we melt it in this little kind of like melting pot, and then we throw it into cold water, and then the tin will sort of freeze in the cold water, and it's supposed to give like your it's supposed to predict what's going to happen in your next year. And so when I threw my bit of tin into the water, to me, so this is just on like a baking pan here, to me it looked very much like a dragon laying down on the ground. And you could just imagine one of its arms here, and that's the head. And so I started to sketch like a dragon on top of it. And I wanted to put a little boy here at the top looking over a ledge, a little hunter boy looking over the ledge at the dragon. That's another cool, like, it could be a very cool, like, painting. I just need to finish it. I don't know why I lose the interest in doing these eventually. It's a shame. Like, those could be such cool paintings. Oh no, dude Jensen, your sailing boat has 18 damage. Time to do repairs. Oh, I'm not at the highest speed. And now my son is actually singing. Do you guys hear that? Let me just turn off the music for a moment. Let's see if we can hear. Now he stopped. Now he stopped as soon as I turned off the music. Oh well. So poor Viking has been here all on his lonesome, because Antwerp is taking a hiatus from Wurm right now. And I live over here. Antwerp's date is over here. Viking lives there. Then the Factional Fight Brothers are over there. Serven is over there. So she's across the pond. And then Ivy Song is up here. I haven't seen her around for a while. I think she's been playing World of Warcraft. Oh, interesting, Kiwi, and welcome on into the stream, Kiwi. You guys did that ritual in Turkey to get rid of bad energy of other people. Interesting. I didn't know that. That's very interesting. So first thing that I want to check is the state of my... Oh my gosh, guys. Creature ratio. Oh my goodness, look at that. Creature ratio is 15.9, optimal is 15 or more, so I'm right on the brink of... So what happens if you go under 15 is that your animals are going to start to die. Just random animals are going to start to die and get sick and stuff. So I'm going to have to call away the worst horses today. We're going to have to do some horse butchering today, I'm afraid. And Petite, you keep flirting with that line. Yeah, it's above 15. It is above 15, Dude Jensen, but if it goes under 15, isn't that when they start to die, though? Oh, I get what you're meaning. I see what you mean. You're basically saying, Dude Jensen, that, hey, you have nothing to complain about. At least it's above 15, but it's so close. So imagine like a whole bunch of foals being born. It could just go over that, because I've got the horse market thing going. That's the problem, that I have a whole bunch of pregnant mares that are giving birth all the time. So, and Petite, you have to move your deed token, so you don't want to buy more tiles just yet, right? Okay, more. And then let's unload the... Let's unload the horses. And I'm just curious to see. So what was it? 15.9, I think it was. I'm curious to see that once I unload the 2 horses, 15.824. Let me just copy that line. Let's just put that to myself. We'll put it to Ferocia, who is of course here, and we can just log her off. Let's disembark from here and just log her off. Well, we'll log her off actually after we unload the horses. I just want to see what kind of a difference 2 horses make when we unload these guys. Okay. And now when we check that same thing, manage settlement info, and then we compare this, and let's just look here. So, oh, it must, so according to this, guys, apparently if your horses are just on the deed, whether or not they're in a creature cage doesn't have any significance because the number was exactly the same. Interesting. Okay, we can log off Ferocia. And now the next thing that I'm sort of curious to see, well, we're going to attach these guys to the cart, actually. That's the small cart. No. We're going to actually take these guys to the breeding area, actually. No, hold on. Now I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to stop leading that guy. Unhitch this guy. Hitch the other yellow one, or the gold one, and grab these guys and take them with me. There, good. Now the next thing I'm kind of curious to see is how the crops are doing. Are all the crops like dead here? So some have wilted. It's not too bad though. So I've been away for about 3 days now, away from the deed. And I'm also curious to see have I made any horse sales whatsoever in this time. Because at least a few days ago, I had only made 1 sale so far. But at least looking at the stalls, well, I haven't made any sales whatsoever, guys. Oh, no. Oh, and this little guy is out of grass. Oh, dear. So one of the first things we should do I have, like, any flowers? Are there some flower tiles here? I can just go get some flowers from the... That guy needs some grass. I do have 1 enchant that I can use. So let's just enchant that right away. So interesting to see how the deed has been doing while I've been away. And Petite says you could have branded animals off deed and the tile ratio goes back up. And Du Johnson is suggesting unbranding them, letting them loose outside the deed. Yeah, but I'd rather actually slaughter them because for the leather, now, what did I want to do? Flowers. Du Johnson says, branded counts anywhere on the server. I don't think so. I don't believe they do, Du Johnson. At least one time when I was asking on CA help about that. It's only animals on, branded or not branded, animals on the deed, regardless of branding. Yeah, that's a good point as well, Reba, is by killing them off, it will promote new spawns of creatures elsewhere on the server. Absolutely. Yeah, that's very true. And now let's quickly enchant this. Good. Now let's go see. Do we have any new swanky good horses, like 5 speeds? Let's go see what babies have been born. And actually, what I'll do also is I'll put the branding iron. I'm gonna heat that up already now. Start heating that up because I'm gonna need that later. So, what do we have in here? Branding iron is there, yes. Let's just get some wood scraps. And I don't think I have any kindling in here, do I? I do have a kindling actually. Okay, good. Let's just heat up the old forge. Yeah, exactly, Dew Johnson. I'm sure some of the horses are pregnant still at this point. So we're going to have to do some culling. But I think what we'll do is I'll just go and check. I'll go check what the situation is with the horses, which ones have been born, and then I'm going to save you guys for having to watch me kill horses, and we'll wrap up the stream. Because we've already been streaming for actually 6 hours now. Oh man, the time has gone so fast. I can't believe it's 6 hours, guys. So we've been streaming for 6 hours. Can you believe that? It has gone by so fast. So yeah, we'll go check with the horse. Which horses have been born? Oh no, there's a death. One of the Appaloosas has died. Oh dear. Now, it's probably died from old age. Now, if we were to see other deaths here, then I would be kind of scared that did it already dip under 15. Okay, that's definitely a new one, this one. Let's see what traits she has. Fight fiercely, carry more than average, constantly hungry. That is definitely going to go to the butchering knife. Malformed. That's a useless one as well. Gonna definitely have to take care of those crops as well. Tier chaser. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 speed. Very, very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 speed plus spark in its size. Nice. This is a new one. Let's just get this to be nice and wide. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 speed plus 2 useless traits, positive traits, but I can put that one on sale at the market. Let's see what else. There's always exciting to check which foals have been born. Pinky Osseo. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 speed plus unusually healthy and spark in its size. Oh, that's a branded one already. And we can actually leave this brown one in here. So the state of the deed isn't too bad. I was expecting things to be much worse in regards to everything sort of being unkept. That's a new one. 1, 2, 3. So 3 speed, but it has a bad trait and it has an extra kind of good trait. Oh, is that a ebony? That is an ebony black. 1, 2, okay, 1, 2, 3. 3 speed, but 3 sort of the extra traits. That's kind of useless for my breeding, but it would be a nice thing to sell on the market. 1, 2, 3. 2 speed and 1 bad trait. 2, 3, 4. 4 speed, bad trait, and a neutral trait. Let's see what we have over on the other side. So Petite, you just checked, and yes, bringing a branded horse out of the deed increases the tile ratio. Branding doesn't matter. Reba says branding raises it, but unbranding should lower it. That was your question. I've asked on the CA help, and they've said that it doesn't matter if it's branded or unbranded. Both kinds will raise the ratio on the deed. So this is a 4 speed plus unmotivated. And what about this little guy? 1, 2, 3, 4 speed. Okay, that's not too bad. I'm just gonna grab that and take it with me over to the brown side. Oh, there's a skewbald. 1, 2, 3, 3 speed plus a bad trait and a good... Oh, 2 bad traits actually. Yeah, 2 bad traits on that one. Oh dear, oh dear. No black silver foals. There's a ebony black over here. 1, 2, 3, 3 speed plus spark in its eyes and 1 of those neutral traits. Take that one with me as well. 1, 2. Oh, that's a useless one. That's a useless baby. This one has fight fiercely, which is not a good for a breeding stallion. And I have to think of what to do with that one. And I don't think there's any babies over here. You want to see the horse slaughter buzzkill? No. No, we've been straying for such a long time. And I've got that pizza in the fridge that's just beckoning to me as well. 1, 2... Oh, that's a useless one. That's like so useless. 2 speed traits. Overly aggressive, unusually strong-willed, constantly hungry, looks unusually strong and healthy. What a waste. Oh no. And Pnut is getting really busy at the Cyclops. Let's see, look at this picture here. And that's the site for the Cyclops killing. Nice. They got a whole thing set up there. Looks very cool. That looks like a cool event for sure. Here's some new babies. 1, 2, 3. 3 speed, but some useless traits as well. 1, 2, 3. 3 speed, but has 2 bad traits. This is what it's like, guys. Ugh, bad traits. Good grief. And there's a grey one. A useless one as well. What about the hell horses? There seems to be some hell horse babies. Let's go check the state of those quickly and then we'll wrap up. Yeah, that's very true, Du Jensen. If only branding counted, then you could literally brand everything and never have to worry about ratio at all. Yeah, it doesn't make any difference if it's branded or not on deed. About outside the deed, it could hold true what what Petite was saying, they checked, and I guess having branded horses outside the deed then counts as well, according to what you found out. Okay, let's check the traits of this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 speed plus tough bugger, not too bad. What about this little guy? 1, 2, 3. 3 speed, but it has a bad trait. 1, 2, 3, 4 speed plus tough bugger. That's not too bad. And that Pandolence one, I think I've already checked that earlier on. What about this guy? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 speed, but it has a bad trait. This is my life, guys. Dealing with these bad traded horses. 1, 2, 3, 4 speeds, but it's constantly hungry and will fight fiercely. And last but not least, Dance here. 2, 3. 3 speed, but it has a bad trait also. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, I have lots to sort through here, clearly. So, I think, guys, we will wrap up now. And I will thank you all for hanging out with me today as we worked on the Cadence deed and got everything wrapped up and finished over there. So now I can get back to my life here on Melody and continue with the Kingdom project. And of course, for those who haven't seen it, these hunks of stone here are all going to be the Kingdom project, which is, of course, this thing eventually. And yeah, I will wrap up and I will wish you all a great rest of your weekend and night. Have fun at the Cyclops slaying for those of you who are over there. I hope you get some nice loot from that. And I shall see you all again on Tuesday as we do another Wurm Roulette stream and go adventuring to a location I've never been to before in Wurm. So yeah, guys, let's just wrap up here. And I will just check quickly to see if there is anyone streaming who I would like to raid. Oh, Bun Bun. There's lots of people streaming right now. My goodness. Bun Bun is streaming. Let's go raid her. I love Bun Bun. She's so lovely. And she has kind of the same kind of atmosphere as I do on my streams. So I think if you enjoy my streams, you will definitely enjoy Bun Bun's streams as well. So let's go see Bun Bun. Okay, guys, have a good night and talk to you all very, very soon.